Yo, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? PD Wellen, Ank with the 140 watch streak, Zach with the 140 watch streak, and Gaming Hellfire with the 140 watch streak. That's insane. Premier Panda, how we doing? Who else we got? We got Herky Derp, and we've got Bloodfast with the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. How we doing, everybody? How is everyone this evening? Zahori, how we doing? How is everyone? I am trying not to cook. I'm just like sitting here like this because it's so bloody hot. It's going to get cooler tomorrow, hopefully. I was just frantically trying to update the Crushing Hand guide a little bit while I was waiting for streams kick up as well. So, yeah, good times. How's everyone been today? Has anyone been blasting? You pulled 2 mythic seals in 1 nightmare dungeon. Were either of them any good? That's 100% more mythic seals than I've ever had. You got a diamond mine with double Balazan with poison and centipede damage before I got a Shatter Vow. Nice. What was the other affix, listless? That's pretty goated. That's pretty good for, yeah, that's going to be pretty good for your Swarmborn. Nice. You got a diamond mine on your barb. Nice. Any good? Question mark. 10% cooldown reduction. Oh, yes. I think I saw you post this. Okay, yeah, it's pretty good still. I think I saw it. Did you post that in the Discord? Someone posted something very similar to that. It may well have been you. You got a diamond mine and a golden epiphany. Okay, nice. I tried to have a good gym session today, but couldn't focus. Yeah, fair enough, Herky. I understand. I've been there. But sometimes it's good to try and do something that takes your mind off stuff, right? I've been there, so I know how it feels. Don't even think I... Okay, fair enough. Someone posted something very similar to that. So, yeah, nice. So, it's a really good one, though. Yeah, double Balisand's nice, especially double damage. Are you sure you're not a streamer with your luck? I know, right? I need a bit of that. Right. Okay, so I was working. I ended up having to do some stuff after stream last night, which was not planned. So I've not quite got the rake video out, but I have pretty much recorded most of it. I've got a little bit left to do, and then I'll edit it. So I'll get that out tomorrow. Plans today is to play Crushing Hand. I just made some adjustments to the guide. There's going to be some more to make, but I generally just overhauled the equipment to be roughly what I'm expecting to do with it. And then we're going to test it. We're going to see how it feels. Because I've got some question marks over it about survivability. And then I'm pretty much just going to blast on that today. We'll get it in a good state. And then my plan is after stream to record everything for that. And if I don't get that one edited and fully done, that'll be done. So it'll be ready to go out Saturday. Yeah. Rake tomorrow. Crushing Hand Saturday. So that's the plan today. I'm definitely going to get my war plans finished today because I've only got like 3 categories to do and they're very close to level 7. So once that's done, I'm thinking I might, once I've got the build in a good state and I've finished that, I'm thinking I might go farm some escalation nightmare dungeons unless there's a particularly good set of war plans that comes up. So if anyone wants to jump in at that point, you're more than welcome. And that's kind of the plan for today. Obviously, if anyone needs any dying help with anything, you can ask and let us know. And then maybe we'll be able to, well, myself or someone else might be able to lend a hand. It's going to take me a little bit longer than Rake to put Crushing Hand together because it's got some slight item differences. But it shouldn't take too long. I don't think I've got a particularly great temerity. I'm going to see how the temerity works on it. We're going to have to figure some things out with that because solving barrier on Crushing Hand can be done in a couple of ways. So I kind of need to see how that feels when we get to it. Because a few people said it felt squishy, but then I didn't have all the max life scaling. So, yeah, the max life will help a lot. You've been playing the resynced Assassin's Creed. Is that any good? I've seen some people streaming that. It looks pretty fun. It looks pretty good. I never actually played that game in the past. I know it's quite popular, though. You was giving a friend uppies to unlock T12 and all her capstones, and she got 6 mythics. What? 6 mythics. Lucky so-and-so. I don't think the 3 additional hits from Zepazontech don't work. No, it doesn't. The Zepazontech does not work with anything but basic skills, and it was never intended to. But the damage is why I put it on there, because it's the next best option for damage. 90% damage is huge. It's amazing, Hercutep. Okay, I might have to... Well, I don't know if I'll get time to check it out anytime soon. But, yeah. All my luck away, apparently, listless. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? Tell me about it. I feel that, trust me. Although, saying that, when I was recording footage last night for the Rake video, I dropped a mythic Harmony of Ibuaka. It wasn't perfect, but it did drop with resource cost reduction. So instead of rolling resource gen on there, I rolled resource gen on my ring as a temper. I basically shifted 2 stats, one from a ring to a helm and so on. So I've solved the problems, not really lost any. I've gained damage. So that was quite a lucky drop. But when I wasn't even trying to farm, I was just trying to capture some footage. So that was good. I don't know if I'll drop another one of those anytime soon, but yeah, that's certainly nice. Yeah, so okay, I'll tell you what, let's just get into this, because it's going to take me a minute to construct this build, and then we'll see how it plays. I'm expecting this to be on par with Rake once we get it going, even if I haven't got a pair of pants Temerity with basic skills on it, but maybe we can roll that on. And we'll see how it plays. Like a Mythic Temerity, if you can get the Temerity to work properly, would be goated on this build, because that actually gives you damage as well as more defense. So, and it helps solve your barrier problems. Yeah, so that's kind of, that was my angle with the Gorilla versions. You're playing a dumb RNG-based game? Oh, right, you mean Diablo 4? I mean, yeah, that's a long old stint you've done there. 14 and a half hours, nearly. Now you're starting to sound like me. Degenerate. Right, I'll tell you what, let's just flick over and get going, because I've got a lot to do today. And like I say, the quicker I get the war plans done, by that point, the build will be okay. So I can probably just jump in and do some dungeons with people and stuff if people want to jump in. But yeah, let's flick over. Okay. Right, okay, let's boost up here. Just going to make sure I've actually saved off the Rake build as well, because I still need to capture a little bit of footage with it. Otherwise, I'm pretty much done with that Rake build for this season, I think. It was okay, the Rake build. But, yeah, I don't know. It's not a build I want to play all season. It's not... It hasn't got the oomph or the mobility. If it had one or the other, then you'd probably feel a lot better about it. But, yeah. Oops. Okay. Let's just make sure this is saved off. Oops, what's going on here? Oh, that's weird. I got some... Oh, wow, I'm getting some latency. What the hell? That's weird. Don't know what that was about. Okay, all right. Let's save this build off here. That's not bad. I picked up a couple of okay Zepazontecs as well, but I don't have Golden Epiphany yet, so can't really do anything with those until I do. Who knows? Maybe I'll drop one at some point. I've had a fair number of mythics drop, actually, but most are not that useful to me right now. I do have another mythic Rod of Kepaleka here, actually. But I can't get the stats on it at once, so it's kind of rip, really. So that's kind of sad. Yeah, most of the rest of these aren't all that useful in the grand scheme of things. Okay, right, build. Let's do the skill tree first, because that probably won't take too long. In fact, I will actually just reset the paragons as well. It'll be a lot easier for me to construct this. Yeah, we'll go Eagle Centipede the same, because we're going to use the Hunter Ultimate. Because we're using the Multitude Talisman, we cannot use the Protector on this build because it is a Gorilla skill. So that means we don't use the Heshirekasungi. We use the Hunter Ultimate to give us more ferocity. Or you could use it for the Resolve Overstack. That's certainly an option as well if you don't need the Ferocity. But the Ferocity one resets the Ultimate quite quickly for you and easily. So that's kind of nice. That also gives you a lot of life sustain, which works really well with Temerity. So yeah, so we'll use Eagles, and then when you're pushing, you do Centipede Eagle. All right, let's do the skill tree here. So obviously we're going to max out Crushing Hand here. We don't need the Resolve Gen, that's fine. So yeah, costs more vigor, but that's fine. 100% more damage. Now you've got, we're not going to have a particularly high amount of block, so that's a very interesting thing. Like that's actually a good point. If I don't use... I just changed it to not use Interdiction and Redirected Force. If we don't use those... I don't know. I mean, with Armored Hides, your block will be high enough to maybe activate this. Maybe. I mean, it is more damage, though. Or you could just get the barrier gen. Let's see if that actually activates without having 100%. I mean, with Arm and Hide on the bar, it should do. We have to have Arm and Hide on this build, on the bar. Because we don't have Protector on. It's the only form of Unstoppable we'll get otherwise. You ideally would want to use Heavy Hitter here, but the thing is, because it's got such high damage scaling on it, but it's a really, really small area, and it doesn't scale with a Rod of Kepaleka, which is kind of annoying. So you end up using a Relented Assault instead. That'll be activated by the runes. Yeah, Vigor Gen, max out this. Hey, Soruptic, how's it going, dude? JW, how's it going? What's new? Nothing's massively new. Same old. Still blasting. How about you? What's new with you? Maximum Vigor. Flurry of Claws, max out. We're obviously going to take... You have to take Toxic Skin. We need the armor, otherwise we're just too squishy. Vigor. On this one, we might actually go for the healing because of the temerity. Obviously, we're going to take Scourge with the aura. Yes, Vigor, you need this. And I would love to have the healing on this. But if I don't... We'll take that originally. And then we'll see if we can solve the vulnerable thing without it at some point. We take Arm and Hide. I guess we'll take the block damage reduction for now. I won't have 100% block mind, but maybe we can switch an Interdiction and that later. You can only really make Interdiction work if you stack Resolve, which means you'll be squishy as hell because you won't have the max life. So it just doesn't work. We can't get tanky enough about stacking max life. We just, well, you can in Glass Cannon situation. But in a non-Glass Cannon situation, you just can't. You'll just be way too squishy. Which is exactly the problem I was having. So, yeah. I don't think we can really run that particularly. We can't rely on it. Now, the Generate Vigor is nice. Hitting for a larger area may be better. And the healing because of the temerity. And then you just end up with 5 points left over. So I guess we'll just whack those in there. So set my skill bar up here. It's going to be relatively similar to what I had. Just swap a few bits around. Right, there we go. Okay, Paragon. We won't be using Canny here. I think we might be doing a different pattern in here than the other builds. As we found out yesterday, you've got to take Prodigy's tempo on these builds these days, as intended, I think. Pretty much impossible to get away with it otherwise. But we need all of those, all of that, all this. Menadrist in here. There we go. Boom. I can go in there. Okay, we need Infighter. Yeah, we'll have about 60... With this here, you get 11% in here. And then with... You'll have about 65, 66, 67% block chance. So I think that block damage would activate often enough. Probably. Actually, we can put Outmatch in here, probably. Where's Outmatch? I don't know. Oh, I need to level that one up more. Okay, that's going to be fun. Yeah, so we come up here. Oh. Yeah, that's right. We go this way. There's a really easy way to activate this. I'm trying to remember how we do it. It might be that way. I'm going to have to put one more point in it for now. Oh, no, you just do that. Yeah, it's easy activator. Nice. They expanded the trees a bit. No, this looks bigger. Oh, yeah, the expansion. They added some more twigs. Yeah, more. Hey, Wise Wizard, how you doing? Raj, how's it going? You got a mythic seal today. You said its stats were not great, but it can still be usable. It can still be used, yeah. What were the stats again, Raj? Sorry. I've had quite a few people tell me they've had mythic seals recently. So you have to forgive me. I can't remember exactly what you told me they were. It depends what build you're looking to do at the end of the day, because I know a lot of people have picked up Mythic Seals and they're like not good for the build they're playing. I picked up a Mythic Seal that's useless for the builds I'm playing. It's really good for the Swarm build though. So I've banked that off and then later I can play it if I want to, you know. Okay, we'll put Convergence in here. It is possible to cap this out, but you need to have lots of all damage multipliers in your gear. And you'd be amazed how quickly that can scale it up for you. So this will be Spirit in here. Nice. And you want to take all these non-physical nodes, because the more of that you get, the higher that goes to start with. So that's yeah, so that'll be harder to cap on this build, but it will be doable. It's better than revealing if you can get that capped, because it's 60 all the time. And then Viscous Shield, of course. We'll look at the gear in a second. I've got to make some changes compared to the other builds I've been playing. Okay, right, what glyphs haven't we put in? Headhunter can go in here for now. What else do we want to use? Innate probably wants to go on the build because of the defensive side of things. What else can we use? That's what I use with defense, but offensively... 12.8, 12.3. I mean, this gives more damage. Jacket Plume, Fitness, Fulminate, Guzzler, Hone. Yeah, there's not all that many options here. We haven't got any Thorns damage, so Revenge doesn't kick in. Because we're not using Mystic Circle. Because it just sucks. That if you were doing... If Rizoka's was better, we could build this with Rizoka's and then we'd use the Ritual, but we're not going to, because... the Mystic Circle stuff just sucks. It just sucks to play with. So, we can either put Turf or Innate in here. Technically, Turf gives me more damage. I'll give Turf a go. Why not? We'll see how it feels. I need to level up a bit more as well. There we go. How many nodes I got left? So let's take all the life stuff here, because we're going to need all that. In fact, I think I've taken most of them already. If not all of them. Yeah, it looks like I've taken all those. Okay. In which case, we'll take the block. And I guess we'll just put one there. Okay. How much life do we have? Okay, not too bad. Balazans with 3 charms. Oh, you've got the Golden Epiphany one. Yeah. So you want the Balazans one on the other Mythic Charm, the one that allows you to get the 2 sets. And the 3 charms one, you want Multitude, really. I don't know if there's any builds that would use that. I haven't got any builds myself right now that uses the Golden Epiphany, the one you've dropped, with any of the Balazan stuff. But that doesn't mean there won't be any, so obviously don't salvage it. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Sucks to be on the bad end of RNG sometimes, I guess. Alright, how's my charms looking here? Centipede, Gorilla. I mean, it'll be fine, because we'll have all of them anyway. Centipedes, this is fine. Bliss of Multitude, all stats, that's fine as well. That will all work just fine. A lot of my gear I can reuse. It's just a couple of pieces we're going to be swapping over. It actually isn't going to take me as long to do this as I thought it would, to be fair. And get blasting quicker. Hey, Melando, how's it going, dudes? How's it going, Melando? So, Melando, I figured out why the Golden Epiphany sucks for the build, by the way. The Lockrun's Talisman bricks the build. So, I think you probably were using one, right? I did wonder if that would be, in quotations, buggy. I don't know if it's intentional or bug. But what's happening is, I think, mathematically, when the Rod of Kepaleka guarantees a critical chance, what it actually does is it doesn't guarantee a critical chance. What they've done under the bonnet, because it'll be simpler code-wise, rather than coding another variable to go guarantee a crit chance, they have just hard-coded the crit chance on that attack to 100%. But obviously, that's being set before the point where the Lockrun's Talisman is added. And that happens later in the calculation. And that reduces your crit chance by 50%. So I think your crit chance gets put to 100, then gets reduced to 50, and then that bricks the build, because that means every other attack, or depending on RNG, you're not going to crit, which means you're going to empty your resource. You're not going to refill your resource. You're going to hit like a wet noodle for like 5 attacks. So you lose loads of DPS. You're doing Diamond Mine with Bite and Multi. Okay, I tried that. It was worse than what I'm using. It was worse than just using what I am right now. I tried it. Because I dropped a pretty insane Diamond Mine. Like, let me show you how good my Diamond Mine is. This here. Straight up damage, even with I had 4 Balisans. I tried 4 Balisans, 2 multi, 4 multi, 2 Balisans, and it was worse. In both cases, it felt worse than playing what I am right now. The Protean Heart's too good not to use. You lose too many of your Paragon nodes, so you lose a lot of stuff there. You lose the doubling up of the Dex, which pretty much makes up for the damage anyway. You switch back to Resolve Stack, and it offsets the damage difference. Okay. Okay, no, I can see where you're going there, then. How much HP do you have, out of interest, when you've got the full Resolve stacking in there? Okay, maybe. If you can get enough life with that. You got 48k without max life on any of your armors. Really? Okay. Interesting. I don't think I will. I mean, I'm not going to put that together right now. Okay, no, but I mean, that is enough life. You only need around 40k and then you'll be fine. Okay, I'll have a think about it. I'll have to have a play around with it on stream. Okay, if you do that, then yes, the damage difference probably does work in your favor. I still think a Golden Epiphany might just be better. But until I actually get one, it's really hard for me to tell. So, I'll bear that in mind. I can see what you're doing. You will take all these max lives off here, won't you? And go back into max resolve stacking. You put interdiction on the build. The only thing is, putting interdiction on also costs you exploiters, but then I guess you would put on redirected force. Well, you're saying that. Where are you putting redirected force? Because if you're doing 4 and 2, you can't have a Ring of Midnight Sun in here, which means you can't have both of these unless you equip them, which means you haven't got anywhere to put your redirected force. You're not going to take the Heshirek Asungi off. A mythic one of those gives you even more damage than redirected does. So where have you put redirected force? Because that's the only way you're going to get any damage out of that with the resolve stacking. You do get the Colossal, but the only way you're getting significantly larger damage is if you put redirected force on as well. But there's nowhere to put it in that situation. So I personally think I think Golden Epiphany is still going to be better. Because, okay, you don't get that 250 molt on the bottom, and I suppose you don't get the extra life and whatnot. But on the flip side, you get the Protean Heart, which you won't have, which is massive. That's like an 80x damage. You can get your Ring of Midnight Sun in here and put Moonrise in here or something. That gives you 60x. Or actually, on a Centipede build, you could put Insatiable in here. That's 45 up to 90. It depends how consistent you want the damage to be. And then you can put in Zepazontic, which is a 90%. I think that overall will win. It'll be close, but I think that will win. But yeah, I can see what you've done. You probably haven't put Redirected Force on. You're probably just using the Colossal damage scaling, I guess. 30 stacks at 60x. 10 trillion at the dummies. Okay. Nice. Oh, it's going to be higher than what I was running, I think, because I haven't got any of them on. Yeah, if I'd swapped to what you're doing, that would probably be better than what I'm wearing here. I think the Golden Epiphany probably would win out if you had a good enough one. Yeah. We'll see if I ever drop one. I'm doing Crushing Hands today anyway, so maybe you get lucky on the next one, Raj. Well, that's what I'm hoping as well, trust me. Anyway, how's the build treating you otherwise, Melando? How far did you push the Stinger build, Reds? I did a 1-2-5 pit. But I didn't try pushing. I did a 1-2-5 in like 5 minutes or something. 5-6 minutes. So my build setup, even without the Mythic Seal and stuff, would do a 130. And I didn't have this either. I dropped this last night, the Harmony of Evil Walker Mythic. And I got really lucky. It rolled resource cost reduction. And although I want resource gen there, I just rolled one of my resource cost reduction tempers off, which I didn't have GA'd anyway, for resource gen. And I just hit my breakpoint with a 49% ring, so I was able to keep this and roll the other one to max resource. So yeah, that my build will be a bit better now because I've got this. That's a bit more damage than what I had. Only a little bit, but it is more. Probably like 10 or 15%. So Stinger will go to a pit 135, 140 without having to do some ridiculous half dungeon pull onto the boss at the end. If you pull the whole dungeon onto the boss at the end, you can do a 150 probably, but it would just require you to play a certain way, and it's probably not. And you wouldn't be able to replicate it every dungeon probably because it would depend on the dungeon layouts. But it is theoretically possible. Alright, let's dump that in there. Right, what do I need to change my gear? This can stay the same. Toxic is fine. This can stay the same. It's literally usable as it is. We won't be using that on the Crushing Hand build because it's a Gorilla build. We don't use the Protector. We need to use the Hunter, so this becomes useless to us. So I need to find another pair of gloves. I actually have a Giga pair of gloves here, but it doesn't have the ranks on it. It's Giga, though. Oh, it's poison damage. Oh, we probably can't use that then. Rip. Right, let's see if I've got another pair. Let's see if I've got anything else here. I have stored up a bunch of gloves, so I might have another one I can roll. I do technically want crit, all damage, and vulnerable. You want the all damage because that scales all your non-physical damage bits, and even though it only picks up a little bit, that helps you cap your convergence. Damage over time, vulnerable, poison, dex. Oh, I haven't got that many gloves, have I? Oh, I've got these down here. What have we got down here? GA, Quill Volley. Crit, dex. Ooh, that's not too bad. I could try rolling that. Ooh. I have a couple of nice ones. Well, we'll YOLO these, I suppose, in the cube and see what we can roll with them, because I've got a couple of really nice pairs here. Both GA dex, GA crit damage. It won't have the ranks on it, but the dex is fine. With the Protean Heart, the dex will be roughly the same as the ranks-ish. It'll be fine. So, gonna have to get lucky with this, to be fair. I need to get one of these as one of the other damage mults. So, chaotic roll of the resource resistance variety. YOLO. Oh, let's go. It's a minimum roll, but I'll take it. First time. Nice. Oh, if only that I'd rolled maximum. Well, that's usable. Let's go use that. I can't believe it. Got all damage on the first roll. I can roll the other one, so what I want. In the enchanter. Easy. Who cares? Who thought the cube was hard? You made a druid for something different, but the Stinger was still doing 4-man 120s, was it? Nice. Yeah, Stinger is by far the best of the core skills. It just is. You got a double GA charms for all 6, really? Wow, your charms are better than mine then. Nice. What build we running now, Steve? I'm going to be shoving Crushing Hands together. Well, I've got builds in mind for it, and then we'll see how it plays. Yeah. Right, we need to roll this to vulnerable. I can't believe I rolled all damage on the first one there. That could have rolled to any other category other than resistance armors. And it could have rolled to any affix in those categories. And it was only 2 I wanted, vulnerable, all damage, in the same category. So the chances of rolling that was very low. Now you can just watch all my gold disappear. I'm trying to roll vulnerable damage here, and when I do, I've got to hope, if I do, I hope it rolls decently high. Right, 23. It's not terrible. Okay, I'll roll it a few more times, just in case I get lucky and roll it a little higher. I'm not going to waste all my gold on it, though. Since the all damage on it's minimum as well, but it's good enough to get going. I'll put like 100 million into it, maybe. 16, it rolled lower. Oh, good. Because the gold starts to disappear very quickly otherwise. 19. Okay, I don't think I'm going to get a higher one here. 19 again. Thanks, game. Just rolled 3 times higher. Lower. Alright, we'll do another 50, and then if it doesn't roll, I'll just leave it. For now. Oh, I'll leave it as is. It's fine. So we're going to put, for now, Moonrise on there. Now, I might try and optimize in some stuff on here, but I want to see how tanky it is with the tankier version first. I made some adjustments to the guide, which I'll be adjusting a bit more in a bit. That's why I've not changed the changelog yet. Okay, that's fine. Absolutely important. We must have the physical damage temper on here. And it must be crit. It's one of the only ways you can get your... get your convergence node maxed out. That plus the all damage rolls makes the difference. I'm not sure... Well, I'm not sure I'm going to have enough all damage rolls to get to 60% on it. We'll have to see. I think you need at least 2, and they need to be decently high. I've only got 1, and it's minimum. There isn't a glyph for us that gives, like, physical damage on the top. So, I don't think. There we go. Okay, let's master at that bad boy. As I start with this, because it's a simple starter. Okay, I went in the right place. Nice. Well, that's the gloves. I need a pair of temerities. What is the best way to farm tiles? Also, sorry, I missed this earlier. Dante Alighieri. I hope you're still here, Dante. Sorry, I meant to reply to this, and I was too busy chatting about something else. Thank you so much for the resub. 7 months. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. Giggity! Thank you, Dante. You're awesome. I really appreciate you. Sorry, I didn't miss that. I'm just being a noob streamer. I do appreciate your support, though. I hope you're well. What is the best way to farm charms? Honestly, when you get to higher level of torments, you just drop them in any form of content all the time. But if you finish like a horde, get the talisman chest in your war plans, that works well. Talisman under cities works well. Hey, Deltov, how's it going? You can do T90, no problem. I can do bosses, but Belial and Astroth just kick my rear. I'm still missing items. Which build? Oh, you're doing Poison Stinger. If you're missing items, that's probably why. What items are you missing? You're missing 60% damage since sapping is gone. On which build attack? On the Stinger. You get some damage from Prodigy's tempo. Because you get 5 ranks, so that's a little bit of damage. It's not 60. And then you get the max resource scaling here. So that gives you a bit of a multi as well, but they halved how much resource you get here, so it halved the value of it. You get a bit up here as well, I guess. No worries, Magneto. Right, temerity. I do have a couple hanging around. I don't have any particularly amazing... Oh! I lied. I do have a good one. It's only 84%, but I can re-roll this. Do I have a better one? It's got basic skills in it already, so I can re-roll impairment reduction into armor, and then we're golden. That's why I saved that. I would love a mythic one of these. They're going to be giga rare to find. Just because it can overstack to 130, so that gives us more damage on Visca's shield in theory, and it gives you more barrier, so it gives you more defense. So theoretically, you can get way better than I thought I had another one of these, but maybe I don't. Maybe I trashed it because that one's easily the best I've probably found. Yeah, that must be the best one. Okay, fine. So we'll use this. The reason I'm using Temerity is that you can get a 30% barrier gen on your Crushing Hand. That's fine. But it's not enough. You can use the Q rune, but then you have to use the Zik rune. We do too much damage not doing that, which means if you don't use the Cry rune, you can't put Vortex on your bar because you need to have these skills on it, including Armored Hide, so you get unstoppable because we cannot use Protector on this if we want all 4 spirits on the Multitude. So it just becomes a matter of a puzzle and shifting things around. So I went with the Temerity on this build because with the Protean's Heart, you get 20 DR when you're casting Crushing Hand from it. As a charm, I'm getting 19, but if I rolled that, you could get 20. Now, that's not quite replacing the Might, but it is going to be... It's going to give you 2/3 of what... Well, roughly 2/3 of what Might would give you. And if I really need more defense, you'll have Centipede up here as well. So we'll see how it feels. I just don't... Otherwise, we would have to get the Golden Epiphany and put the Temerity in here, and then you'd have to put a defensive there, but that costs you damage. So we're gonna have to see how it feels. If we get enough barrier gen, maybe we'll be okay. Yeah, we'll see. Right, we need to we can temper this. Oh, good. GA first time, nice.
This should be interesting.
We don't need impairment reduction, so change that to armor if we can. Yeah, we want the armor, I think. There we go. That's a bit... Is that low? Ah, it's in the middle. Do I waste any more gold? Yeah, we use a little bit more. Wow, I've used a lot of souls as well. What the? Like 22,000 a minute ago. Apparently he just doesn't want to roll armor for me on this bad boy. I might have to live with this for the time being. Oh, it rolled and it rolled lower. Oh, it's rolled a bit higher. Okay, we'll just live with this for now. I can't bother to waste anymore. Right, we need an Igni. And we need a Cry on this one. Okay, let's put that in my box over here. Most of the rest of my gear can stay the same, I think, as the other build. Yeah, this can stay the same. Boots can stay the same. Amulet. I really wish I had all damage on it, but it can stay the same. That's fine. And I'm going to... Well, I've got... Actually, that's a good point. I had poison damage on this Ring of Midnight Sun, and that's kind of useless to me. That was useless to me on Rake. I might try and roll that into all damage, because then it would work on all my builds better. It'd be slightly lower damage, but... Can I get all damage here? Should be able to. All damage, yeah. It's slightly low. It's quite a lot lower, actually. It only goes to 10. Oh, no, it's because it's been GA'd. Okay. Fine. It's the same as these. All right. It's just going to cost me all my gold to try and get, probably. I'll take Vulnerable in case it's going to rinse all my golds, because that's technically better for me than what I'm using, at least for this build. All damage will be better just because I can scale my convergence. In fact, actually, let's see what my convergence is at. It's not going to be 60, I don't think. Yeah, I'm only at 38.87. I need more all damage scaler. Because then that would scale all of these. That is pretty low, isn't it? Yeah, you'd need all damage on all of these. Oof. I just don't have the items. Right, it's bloody hell. How much is this costing? 13 million a roll. No wonder it's rinsing my gold. Right. Oh, all damage, but 7%. Rip. All right. Well, we'll live with that. How much of a difference has that made? So that's put me up 6%. That one all damage roll, and that's a low roll as well. I could have got a bit higher than that. So yeah, it is possible to get 60, but you need those rolls. So we'll roll this into the all damage. That'll give me a bit more. It'll put me a bit closer. Just literally rinsed half of my gold. It's disgusting how fast you go through your gold at the moment. Outrageous, right. That gave me another 3%. If I had a max roll on that, that would have gone to 18. And actually, that 18% roll probably... I just gained 3% and that gave me 3% there. If I gain 6, I'd be about 53, 54. So I'd need a higher roll on all damage here. That was 12. If I had the 20, I'd be up at 25%. Another 10%. Yeah. Max roll there. Max roll there with the GA. And we'd be there. And that would be 60. For now, I'm probably just going to have to live with that, I think. In combat, actually, in combat, we might be okay because I get another 10% non-physical there. And I get another 10% non-physical there. That may well go to 60 in combat, actually, due to the Procyon Heart. So I might be okay as is. Yeah, okay. I might be all right. And then Amulet's fine. And then the ring's fine. The ring that sounds fine. We'll start with this. We'll see how that feels. Mercenaries will be fine. And that's it, I think. Let's make sure that's saved off. Crushing Hand. You're set as offline, am I? Yeah, that's because I was recording last night. There you go. Cost of living crisis in Themis. It is, isn't it? It's just absolutely bent me over. 800 million gold. Poof, gone. Rosie, how's it going? Your luck in the cube is sad. Oh, that's a star and G for you. But it does help knowing exactly what you're doing, I suppose. Laugh my ass off. How's it going, dude? Best build this season so far, in your opinion? When you say best build, what do you mean best build, Steve? Just lurking, Svi. Thank you for the alert. Appreciate you. You run T8, no issues. Just getting the mythics and ancient uniques are a pain. That's true, but they make a difference. Like, the Starless Skies makes a huge difference. Stacking resource cost reduction. You got quite lucky to get physical damage transfig on the boots I just crafted. Oh, yeah, that would make a difference, yeah. Gets expensive after 3 rolls, it does. I wouldn't be surprised if that's going to change in the patch next week, because I think a lot of people are probably complaining about how absurdly high it is. I don't mind it being high, but it scales so fast. It's like, it's crazy. There needs to be some gold sink in the game. Hi, R8T, how's it going? Sorry, I can't read the rest of your name, but I hope you're well. Atrera, how you doing? Do I need a temerity? I've got an okay one, Atrera, actually. In fact, I need to master work this one. This one's fine. This is as good as... Actually, I need to reroll a couple of things on here. A mythic temerity is what I'd want. Yeah, this is fine. We'll roll that into... Oh my gosh, we've got a raid coming in from My Gaming Thumbs. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I didn't even know you streamed My Gaming Thumbs, I don't think. 1 second. Let me check if I'm following you. I will check this right now. For anything else. I'm not. I am now. There we go. Cheeky follow button has been hit. Nice. Well, welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I am imortilize, the Spiritborn guy for Mobalytics on Diablo 4. I hope you all had a great time in Gaming Thumbs stream. I'm sure you have. I have met Gaming Thumbs in my community, but I didn't know he streamed. I do now. Let me get you a shout out here. My Gaming Thumbs. And everyone in my chat, please click on My Gaming Thumbs name. Give him a follow. Check him out. Say hi when he's next live. I'm sure he has a great vibe. I'll definitely be jumping in there and saying hi at some point. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, Gaming Thumbs. How was your stream, dudes? What were you up to? You've gotten 4 mythic seals, 2 golden epiphanies, and 2 diamond mines, but no decent mythic armor yet. I mean, it's just RNG at the moment. I think this will improve next week. Jay, you need a couple billion gold. I'm actually okay, Jay. If I become actually peasant level broke, maybe, but I'm okay for the time being. Endgame, goods in, but not essentially push. More to melt bosses. Yeah, Stinger. For Spiritborn specifically, Swarm and Stinger are both okay. Once you got Stinger high enough, you'll melt all the bosses. Swarm is the strongest build overall again. Emerus Shade, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I tried both Mythic Soulbrand and Temerity. Both work for tankiness. Yeah, so this is for Crushing Hand, Milando, specifically. We don't use Protector for the barrier gen. So you need to have another form of... And we want Vortex, so we get the DR and the pull-in. Because we don't have Protector. So we want... So you either have that on your hotbar or you have it in the runes, but you need to have Armored Hide on so you can get the Unstoppable. We don't have to worry about Verocity gen on this build because we've got the Hunter. That just solves our Verocity for us. That gives us attack speed and so on. So it's slightly different setup on this because we're using a Gorilla skill. All the non-Gorilla skills can use my other setup. Near enough. You can just switch to Spirit Halls accordingly. But they all use the Heshirek Asungi, and then you just swap your spirit halls accordingly. To not use its own one, so you get the 4 spirits. Right, yeah, that's right. I need to master that into dexterity or basic skills will be fine. I'll do fine for now. Right, let's go and have a look to see. Let's go and see how this plays. Let's just go. Oh, my next thing's a pit. Wonderful. Let's just run a Torment 12. It should be able to clear that. You was fine-tuning some of your rogue items, realised I had a unique crossbow on with an aspect that wasn't doing anything. Ah, yes, that would make a big difference, because crossbow gives you a lot of damage if you've got a good aspect on it. It's a 2-handed weapon. No, you're welcome. Sorry, I didn't know you... I mean, I'd like to check people out in the community, but I don't know everyone that streams. So, yeah, I'll come check you out sometime. Trust me, we all start somewhere when we stream. I'm still working that out, trust me. I would love a couple build gold. I'm always at 2 mil. Deveros is like, please give me gold, please, sir. Yeah. Easy to find, easy to spend. I'm not doing Solar Self-Found Rusted Skull, no, because I like playing with the community. And once I've got my war plans, once I've got this build going, and my war plans are leveled, which are really close now, I'll probably just be doing some escalation dungeons for gem farming tonight. Try and get some of these gems up. Right, let's see how this... Okay, so we've got the Hunter, not Protector. Gotta get used to... Oh, wow, we're melting. Okay, good. This is going to have... This is probably going to be better than Rake because of the omnidirectional attack of it. And we have got the mobility in the Hunter. So we'll just have to see how the damage scales and how the defensive side of things is. But yeah. If the other Crushing Hand thing worked, the big hit one, that'd be really nice. Wow, we're melting T12. Okay. We'll have to see how this does on bosses. And I'm playing a defensive setup here. Like more HP, innate. I'm actually using Turf Glyph on this one. I'm giving that a go. We'll see how that plays. I think I prefer innate though. But we'll try this. It gives us slightly more damage, I guess. I mean, it's safe to say, yeah, the mobility of the Hunter is quite nice. You don't need to run fast on a build with the Hunter as long as you're able to cool it down, get its cooldown reduced quick enough. Because you can just dash super fast with it. And it works pretty well, and you can jump over walls, which is like one of the only ways you can do that on Spiritborn. Blowing up the room. It's fantastic. It's actually feeling pretty good to play. This is feeling a million times better to play than Rake. Gonna have to put it higher than Rake, and we'll see how high it pushes, but if it pushes higher, this is going higher on the tier list for sure. In fact, I think it will be if they change. I did ask them to put Rake a little lower last night on the A tier. Oops. So, you know what? I made a few changes, basically defensive changes, but my general ethos on this build seems to be working pretty well. I need to keep an eye on the barrier, actually. Is my barrier... Yeah, my barrier is generating pretty good, actually. So, yeah, Mythic Temerity will be goated for this build. That'll give us more damage. Well, it should theoretically give us more damage. Gives you another 30% on your Viscous Shield, so that'll give you another 18% damage there. Diminishing returns, probably about another 10% damage on your build, as well as more barrier, so it just makes you tankier. How much? We're only at like 4 million toughness mines. That's not very, 4.5 million toughness. That's not very high, but wow, that boss got absolutely decimated. Good. It's a bit like playing a flashbang though. Look at it. There's just so much going on. Okay, good. All right, well, T12 works. That's good. Easy T12. One of my glyphs isn't even level 51 either. I think I'll max that one out first. Get some more damage on that bad boy. Been waiting for this. Yes, so after stream today, I'll finish off recording and editing the Rake build guide, and I'm going to record everything for Crushing Hand. I may not get that edited before sleep, because it'll probably be like 9 in the morning by that point. And I'm meant to be going for lunch with my parents, but I'll get the edited and get this video out as well. Eclipse Reaper, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. The Orphan Maker doesn't work for Darts and Knives, does it not? I'm not really a Rogue person, so I don't know Rogue that well. But yeah, I know the Orphan Maker works well for some builds. Good looking stream, Eclipse. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I have put a lot of time into my stream. I'm sure it could be better in some ways, but I do try. It's a shame you've got to look at me. You know, the stream looks wonderful with a streamer. God damn. Stick him on a fire. Burn him. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it, Noriega. I got the basic attack mythic. The Zepasontic or something. Okay, Albert, that's used for things like Rocksplitter builds and such. I'm beautiful. now you're just being too kind. I'm a pickler. How's it going? I am Pickle Rick. Pickle Rick, how's it going? What is it again that makes you spawn all 4 animals when using the ult? Is it talent? Sheep. Melando's like, oh my god! What is my ears hearing? So, we're doing some wizardry. We went to Hogwarts and learned the art of all of the spirits. So no, it's not actually that difficult once you know how to set it up. So, your main damage skill, Crushing Hand, is a gorilla skill. So that's gorilla covered by default. If you've got the 5-set talisman on here, the bottom part, casting a skill, has a 5% chance to invoke the ultimate spirit of that skill's type. So because we've got the Harmony of Ibawaka Helm on, that makes our primary and secondary spirit hall tag onto Crushing Hand as well. So for now, for speed, I'm using Eagle and Centipede. In a pushing scenario, you go Centipede, Eagle. Centipede gives you defense, Eagle gives you damage. But either way, that makes it an Eagle and Centipede skill as well. So that means every time I cast Crushing Hand, I've got a 5% chance to activate any of those at all. And then the other one's covered by us manually casting the 4th, which is Hunter. On any non-gorilla-based skills, you would use the Protector Ultimate, the Heshereka Sungi. You'd use the other 2 spirits that the skill isn't. So if you're using a Jaguar skill, you'd use these. If you're using an Eagle skill, you'd use Jaguar Centipede, and so on. And then in a scenario where you don't have the 5-piece set, it doesn't matter. You get the top bit. While you have an ultimate skill active, your skills gain that ultimate spirit type. And you only really care about your main damage skill having all 4 tags. It's already got 3 of them, so you only need to cast 1 ultimate, which gives you the 4th tag. So yeah, that's how. Does that make sense? Killswitch Engage, one of my favourite bands, yeah. Thanks, Melando. Appreciate it. Have a great time at work. You're working on getting there, slowly but surely. The effort is real. What, on stream, Eclipse? You stream as well, are you? This is your main or alt? Nice. What do you stream? When you say main or alt, do you mean game or stream? I'm a Spiritborn main, yeah. I am one of the Spiritborn mains, not to toot my own horn, but there aren't many of us. Toon, oh yeah, Spiritborn. I only do 1 toon because I can't be bothered to do the war plans multiple times. That's a lot of effort. I don't have that much effort. I do like 15 builds a season. I don't have time to level my war plans twice. On top of the God knows how many guides, and I do guides for multiple games as well. You know, so I'm struggling to keep up at the moment. Hey, Tassif, how's it going? John Jordan, what toughness works we be going for? It's a good question. This isn't actually going that high, so we'll see how it fares. It only goes to 4.5 million. But we have got a lot of barrier gen. That's such a good point. I'm going to do another one. I'm going to go slightly higher. Just going to do a 110. I need to keep an eye out to see if the blocking damage is scaling. I need to... this one up here, the 25x there. I need to see if that is actually activating. What's the max pit you can run now? On this build, I don't know. I've literally just slapped it together. But I imagine this build will do a 120 tonight. The highest I did on Stinger was 125, but my build would have done a 130. I did a 125 in about 5 or 6 minutes. Right, I'm looking for that block damage thing, if I can see it. Where is it? I don't know which one of these it is. That's increased attack damage, skill ranks. It should be stacking. I need to take hits. I need to block hits. I need to know which one it looks like, so I know what I'm looking for. No. Come on, hit me. Hit me! Beat me, maggots! I've got enough block charts that I should be blocking some stuff. Come on, where is it? Why? I'm not seeing it at all. Is there not an icon for it? Huh. Now that's interesting. I wonder if that's just not working. I may not have 100% block, but I'm certainly high enough blocks to get that stacks at least once. With that on, anyway. 67% block chance. I should be blocking at least one thing every now and then. Ow. I might die here because I'm trying to test something. I can't see it. There isn't a thing in here. There's no way I'm not blocking anything in there. That's craziness. I am not convinced that is working. I can't test that in the dummy room either, which is really annoying. There's definitely not an icon coming up for it. Interesting, okay. That might just not be working. It used to be damage scaling based on your max resolve.
Good to see you.
D4 and Forza. Okay, nice. Yeah, Forza's meant to be quite good, actually. Yeah, a company I used to work for, I used to be a game dev. We worked with the Forza brand. It didn't work out very well, so they rebranded it to a non-Forza game. Forza didn't really know how to make a mobile game. It was worse for us to work with them. They needed us. We rebranded it, and the game was more successful without their brand, which is crazy, because their brand's really popular, but yeah. Okay, I'm not convinced that damage is working. There's absolutely no way I wasn't stacking anything there. Which might mean we'll just take the barrier, and that just gives us Giga Barrier Gen on top of the Temerity. And then we look for the gate, yeah, and I'll have to report it, because I don't think that's working. There's no visual icon to say it's stacking at all. I say with 67% block chance, there's no way I'm not guessing it at least once in that time. I do need to keep that up 100% of the time for it, don't I? It's going to be very, very hard to test that. Because I can't test it in the dummy room. I can't get it so the dummies hit me and do no damage. Would be nice if they did, but they don't. Yeah, this is a millions. This is way better than Fire Rake, 100%. I mean, that would make us giga tanky because you'd just be generating so much barrier, even with the Temerity on. In fact, I didn't roll my Temerity up. I should go roll the power on that as well, shouldn't I? I just did 1.7 trillion. Wow, okay, this is a lot stronger than Rake. This is actually a lot. This is a lot better than Rake. I was getting a bit demoralized last night because I love Rake, but it just didn't feel amazing to play. This feels a lot better to play. A lot better. I'm actually having fun on this at the moment. How's it going, D-Rock? Yeah, not bad, dudes. What's the pit I'm aiming to get to on this, gods? Yeah, hopefully we'll do a 120 tonight. I mean, I can't see why we won't do that at this rate. I am not convinced that this node is working. Block to damage. Blocking increases the damage of Crushing Hand by 5x for 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm not overly convinced that's working. But the only way I think I'm going to tell is trying to push this to its limit, where I really slow down on killing stuff, and then I put that in there. And see if my damage suddenly feels better. I'm going to put the barrier one on right now because I think that will probably work. That was there before. That's new. I am wondering if that just doesn't work. And also, this Temerity's only got 84 in it, and that's quite low, so I'm going to re-roll the power on this. And try and get at least a bit higher towards 100. 98. I'll take it. That'll do. That's fine. I'm not going to waste all my resources. Right, let's see. Let's try a 120 here. I'm quite pleased, actually. My original theory craft wasn't too bad. New build, Fraz, yeah. I definitely wasn't playing Rake for multiple streams. It just didn't feel amazing to play. This feels a lot better. I forgot how good the mobility from the Hunter feels. If the Rizoka set was better, I'd probably build a bunch of the builds with that. Alright, we need... Yeah, so this will be slightly nearer where the peak of my current items are, I think. But we'll wait. Once Supremacy kicks in, we should be able to clear this. I'll be interested to see what my defense is like on this. Alright, I mean, look, it's a consistent damage here. It's doing alright. I think this will be a lot better for bossing than Poison Stinger, because it's got absolutely no condition on... This just doesn't care. This build is an in-between of Poison Stinger and Rakes. Like, Rake, you want just single target because of the way that damage scales, so it's quite good for bossing. Poison Stinger, you want mobs, because it does a lot more damage when you've got mobs. This, it just doesn't care. It just hits everything around for the same amount of damage. It doesn't care if you've got less or more, which is great for bosses, because then it's single target, you still get the big damage. I still think Poison Stinger is probably stronger in the high end because of the way it's got that damage bug. If that damage bug was fixed, this would be stronger for sure. And this feels fine. I don't even need lots of mobility on. I don't need lots of run on this because I've got the Hunter mobility. You don't need crazy movement speed. How many ranks have I got? 48 ranks, Crushing Hand, nice. I'm trying to group these together, but they're being a pain. Yeah, the Protector pull is goated. That's the one thing we've lost on this build. Like, the Protector pulling is crazy. Just keeps pulling them in and in and in. My barrier's pretty much guaranteed maxed here. Yeah, I mean, everything's telling me here this 120 is going to be easy. Originally, I had Interdiction and Redirected Force on here. I mean, that would give me more damage than Moonrise. And Exploiters together. That would be stronger. But you have to do max resolve stacking. I'd have too... My life would be too low. And we can't do the Balazan trick on this one because it's not a poison skill. So I don't really think we can stack enough life. Yeah, this is feeling alright. This is super chill. This is going to be amazing to farm Helltides in. Like, when I go farm Helltides for XP, you're just going to sit there and blow the whole room up. Like, repeatedly. Actually, this is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. After yesterday's escapade. 2.1 trillion. That's not too bad. This is a hit. This won't hit big numbers in one go because it hits 12 times small. That combines, those 12 numbers will all crit and do the big damage to Rod of Kepaleka. They all just hit small each. So you're not likely to see like 10 trillion each hit necessarily. It just hits really, really fast. So with Rizokas, this would be better, but the Rizoka set is definitely worse for this. Right now, if they fix the Rizoka set, so that's better. Like, if it reset the stacks, this would be even stronger with Rizokas for sure. Because you'd be able to cast faster as well. So Crushing Hand has got a lot of potential in the future if that set gets fixed. It's just that set at the moment just doesn't really hit the mark. Something in there just hit me pretty hard. Not really sure what, but that hurt. It's definitely hurting my barrier gen. Oh, it's probably because I stood on top of those. Yeah. Hey, what's the bossing like here? Oh, it's alright actually. You can see it's like we don't hit big, but... Ow, ow, what the hell's hitting me? What the? Okay, defensively I need more. I definitely can't take... Yeah, I definitely 100% can't take the max life off. I need more healing somewhere so that we stack up barrier quicker. Alright, I mean, apart from the little bit defensive issue, I mean, we did a 120 easily there. Have I got vulnerable? Leave me alone. Hey, SSD, how's it going? Atrera, oh, Atrera, you come over there. Sorry, I haven't looked at my chats because when I'm doing these pits, I have to pay attention. Otherwise, I will get clapped. All right, let's go back. I'll just put that in there. Might as well use this. Outmatch. Here we go. I might try putting innate in rather than turf and see how that feels in the 120. I think defensively that's going to be better. I think innate's better. It just doesn't give you as much damage. If flat gives you more DR, it multiplies up your DR. I do have a Mythic Temerity for you. You can't trade Mythics, unfortunately, Atrera. Otherwise, I would have been interested. There is like 2 people on MOBA for Spiritborn. Who's the other person you're talking about, Legendary Mike? There's a couple. There's like 2 or 3. Yeah, I'm on their specific team. I'm on the Mobalytics team. So I am the Spiritborn guy on their team. But there are a couple other people that do a couple other builds. You got Mr. Ronit, I think he has a build. Sagittarius, mate, or Sagittarian, I think he's got one. I know Pony off occasionally puts a build up. And then there's a lot of community people. What's best to farm? The Mythic Ring. I got mine from this. Luckily, I got it from here. Forging equipment. This here. That's where I got mine. It's really hard to farm those. I think the patch next week's going to somewhat address that. All right, let's just try a 1-2-5. This is going to be a bit more of a stretch, but I just want to see if it can be done. I can use this build for leveling. I have not got a Crushing Hand leveling build. Maybe in some point in the future I'll make one. So I would recommend using my Poison Stinger leveling, and then you can go straight into this once you've got the gear, because they both look for similar gear. If you do exclamation, it's just been linked just above actually. If you see in the chat, you can click on leveling there. You'll level super easy on that. And then you can, they both look for the Rod of Kepaleka, Ring of Midnight Sun, Harmony of Evil Walker, all that sort of stuff. Quickest way to get rods when you hit 70 Rusty's goal. Sorry, I'm just catching on the chat. Astroth, end of escalation nightmare dungeons. I am going to be running those after I sort my war plans out. After I've done this dungeon, I'm probably just going to go off, finish my war plans, which I'm really close to doing. And then I will probably farm some. And I might be able to help you with one if you need one. I just want to stress test this more. I actually want to stress test this more than Rake, because it's got more mobility and such on it. I think I'll have less damage with innate on, not turf, but innate gives me straight up DR. It doesn't. The problem I've got with turf, this is what I said to someone else, is it relies on you being close to the enemy. If the enemy is dead and they leave an on death effect, I suspect that DR does not work, because you are no longer near to that enemy. The enemy is dead. And then on the things that are really, really dangerous to you, all of the indirect damage, they will just hit you for all the extra damage that you would have otherwise reduced. I'd rather take something that gives me slightly less damage, and the innate multiplies up your DR by 1.15 when you cast Incarnate skill. I'm smashing 2 of those really, really quick. And it just lasts for 7 seconds, so it doesn't matter if they're dead or alive or whatnot. You just keep casting those skills and you've got the DR. That's why I prefer it for defense. I mean, it already felt better here. Okay, I'm actually a little behind right now. I'm committed to this now. Come on, die. They were quite tanky, actually. I don't know if I can clear a 125 of my gear. This build should theoretically do 130 plus if you've got GG stuff. I don't have GG stuff. Theoretically, though, it should be able to. What's this? I can't see this guy's affixes. Why can't I see them? I can't even see the icons. That's good, isn't it? Just trying to see if it's worth fighting him. Summon a Frenzied Lightning Hellbound. Okay, that should be fine. He's just going to be tanky because it's a 125. Like this will definitely be the highest thing I can clear on this build in my current setup. Without any transfigurations on. That's really important. I don't have any damage transfigurations on or anything at all. Obviously, if you can get GG transfigs across the build, that'll push you up a few pits at least. Yeah, these are a lot tankier. This is going to be a lot tighter. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to clear this. There we go. We shall see. It's going to be close. I imagine for T12 farming, this is going to be amazing. Actually, I think this is going to feel pretty good. Okay, I'm going to sit on these because I've dropped the thing on the floor. I hate that it drops his heart of stone on the floor. That's really sucky. I'm not a big fan of that. The only way I'm going to get some progress ahead here is dropping all these blobs on the floor. I can farm the non-elites really quickly here. So look for the tier. Actually, yeah. I mean, in pit-wise, just look for the tiers so I can get all the progress from those. Oh, it drops it on the floor again. God damn it, there's no way I'm picking it up and all that. Yeah, I wish it just disabled it. Because you can't possibly pick it up in this situation. It's just really bad. They must have not play tested it because they would have instantly known that feels terrible to play. Wow, that elite is Giga Tank. What the? I am a little bit concerned about if I get to the boss. I don't think I'm going to have enough damage to kill the boss in time here, given how tanky these elites are. I don't know. We'll have to see. I need to pick this thing up. Alright, we'll move on. Okay, I made a bit of progress there. Somehow. It's actually quite a tanky... Oh, there's two elites here. Oh, Crackling Souls. That's not ideal. I am going to leave those. Yep. Crackling Souls are not my friend. No, thank you. This is quite a tanky family of enemies. Like, spiders would have been better. Or something like this. What these got on them? Wow, they all have lightning in here. All of them. It drops it on the floor again. It's really annoying. Oh, blah, 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 blah. God damn it. Oh, God. Never mind. I think I'll get to the boss. But I don't think I'll have enough time. I think the boss is going to take a bit of time to take down, given how tanky these are. The life scales by 32% on the previous pit tier. So if you got 5 pit tiers, it's not 5 times 32. It's 32 to the power of 4. 32 to the power of 5, sorry. Come on, Sick Rune, you can do it. Activate, please. Why? This guy... Oh, he's got Berserker. That's why these guys are so tanky. They get tankier and tankier as you do more damage to them. Yeah, no wonder he was so tanky. I was going to say, he was just like taking 0 damage once I got him down to that point. Yeah, the Protector is really nice for the pull-in. That's the one thing we're losing here. But it only really makes a difference in a situation like this where you've just got lots of things that don't die quickly. You can't group them together so easily when you fear them all. Oh my gosh, it's dropped on the floor again. This is why it's so bad. I don't care. It drops on the floor in the middle of the enemies and you can't possibly pick it up. Right, only have to kill them first. Yeah, I do hope they change that. It would make it feel a million times better to play with. I got really unlucky here. I got the ghouls that teleport away from you. That's not really ideal. Yeah, I am a little squishy here in the high end. When I say a little squishy, my barrier's not staying up at max. I mean, the Scourge lucky hit heal would be really nice, but I need to have vulnerable application another place. And if I take off the DR from the Vortex, I think I'll be too squishy. Yeah, these are squishy. What's he got? Has he got? Oh, he's got Berserker as well. And oh, okay, Elemental Resistance does nothing here. I took a lot of damage because he's got Earthquake, and that's really hard to see, and it does an awful lot of damage when it hits you. So you've got to be quite careful of that. Very hard to see it when it comes in. Okay, is he going to die? Yes. Okay, I mean, it's going to be close, but I think I might have a chance here. I'll respond to chat in a minute, guys. Just give me a couple of minutes. Yeah, let's see if we can get some progress here using these instead of the elites. With the Heart of the Stone. Summon up all the enemies, group them together and blast them, and hopefully get some progress blobs. Yeah, there we go. Berserker Corrupted Orbs. Ah, it's right on top of me. The Corrupted Orb spawned right on my face. Now it's really hard to group together because there's a doorway in the way. That's great. Let's see if I can pull him through the doorway. Come on, enemies. There's a door there. You can use it. Oh, they're the ghouls as well. At least this has got huge AoE on it, this skill, so you don't have to be right on their face to do the damage. And it does equal damage regardless where they are. That's why I liked Crushing Hand in previous seasons. When you hit big, it hit big on the entire circumference. It wasn't like it did more damage in the center compared to the outskirts. Right, we should have the boss in a second. Like any second now. I've got just under 5 minutes. I don't know if that's going to be long enough for the boss. I don't know how much HP he's going to have. Which one did I get? Yeah, he's got a lot of HP. I might have enough time as long as I don't get clapped. Minutes 27. Oh yeah, I've got enough time as long as I don't get clapped. This isn't the most horrible boss I could have got, actually. The Cold Beam one is by far the worst, I think. Especially for a build like this where you have to get reasonably close. It's very hard to get on that boss's face. Ow. Something hurt me hard there, though. Don't know what, but it hit me hard. I'm trying not to take the brunt of all the skills. Ow. Yeah, something in there does hurt quite a bit. I'm fortunately tanky enough that I can actually not just get insta-clapped by it. I have to be careful. He's got that barrage move. If I take too much of that, that does hurt quite a bit. Ow. No. Some of these moves are like impossible to see. They're not really templated. He just fires out these. He just fires the stuff out. Some of them are templated and some of them aren't. He fires out these. He fires out like these arrows or something, so, and they just do a lot of damage to you. Yeah, it's that move. That's one of the moves. It's got 2 moves. That's one of them. That one there. Like, there's... Yeah, this here. There's, like, no templating for that at all. I do believe a lot of the bosses need a full rework, like, a full pass on templating again. Like, some things are template and some things aren't. I think it's actually that one, the circumference one that was doing the most damage to me. I think the barrage wasn't hurting me as hard. Yeah, this one here, I think that's the one that was nearly clapping me. So I'm just going to try not to take that one because he's nearly... I can kill him in time here. It's going to be close, but I can do it. But if I die, that's game over. I knew this would be close because my damage, my gear isn't strong enough to suddenly push up that much. There we go. Okay, I think we got it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, all right. 125 is doable. It's a bit slow, my current gear, but it can be done. With transfigurations and GG gear, like a Mythic Temerity, Golden Epiphany, so you get this off. Put another damage aspect here, maybe. Put some damage stuff in here. Good transfigs across the gear. Getting your convergence max to 60%, which will require better all damage rolls here. Yeah, you would be able to do a 130 on this build, but that's probably where it's capping. Right, let me catch up on chat here. Sorry. Can I switch my Stinger build to this one with minimal changes, John Jordan? It's not too much change. You don't use the Heshereka Sungi gloves. So you'll need to get a legendary pair of gloves. Like, this is pretty good. And a Temerity, which might be slightly tricky to come across with the stats on it, but yeah, I mean, a half decent one of these, and that's it, really. I mean, the rest of the gear is exactly the same. I did re-roll poison damage on this to all damage, because that works for all of the builds, but that's it, really. The rest of my gear is the same. I changed one rune as well in my pants, and that's it. Oh! I'm using rubies in my weapon, rip. Well, I did a 125. I've not even put skulls in my weapon. That's a big rip. Never mind. Yeah, put skulls in your weapon. Unlike this noob streamer. I mean, that's not going to suddenly make 125 really easy. But that certainly would harm having a... actually having damage in your weapon sockets. Yeah, that would scale up. That's going to scale up this a bit as well. Oh dear. Noob streamer. Alright, there we go. Okay. Well, I'm not going to do another one of those right now. What I will do, I'm not going to do a full one. I'm just going to test a 125. It's not a particularly great test with what I just had there. I'm going to test it without this barrier gen. I want to see how this feels. I want to see if the damage actually gets better or not. Is it possible to play all these Kepeleka resource scaling builds with the Melted Heart? Not really, Alol. You'll definitely die all the time. I don't think there's a way to solve that, sadly. Panheimer, how's it going? You just pulled your 3rd Mythic Seal today, you lucky bugger. And an advantage this has over Swarm is you use it stationary, unlike Swarm, which is a mechanic of Chaos Rifts. True. True. Yeah, I mean, there are some people that message me like, is there a non-evade build that can do this content? Because I don't like the evade builds. Which is totally fair. I'm going to be... My damage... I probably should have left the rubies in. It's not going to be a particularly great test. My damage has definitely gone up here, though. Even that one, fighting much easier enemies. Yeah, having a 48% physical damage multi in your gear is definitely a pretty significant bump up, but if that block damage node is working, it doesn't show an indicator for it, I don't think. So I can't actually see if it is working or not. I might end up actually running this whole thing at this speed. I want to see how the boss feels. I mean, it's obviously a lot quicker here. Maybe that block damage node is working. It's just like I say, not showing a visual indicator. I'll bug it saying there's no visual indicator for it. Because I don't think that physical damage multi on my weapon would have made that much of a difference here. This is a much better monster family than I had before mine, maggots. So certainly going to make life easier with the progress orbs. Lots of them. Kill them all, get the progress orbs. But I am killing the elites a lot quicker here, and he's unstoppable and berserker. It's quite a lot quicker, noticeably. Not having to grind stuff. Well, it's a lot quicker, holy. Stand in that. Stand on top of that. It's a bit annoying. He keeps running away and he's not close enough for me to pull them all together. We're just going to have to focus on killing this one. Okay, these are taking a bit longer to kill than I would have liked. You really want everything to be grouped up. Where's he gone? Oh, he's got teleport, I was going to say. So he doesn't normally teleport, but he did. Right, dead. This one's he dead, dead, right. Crackling souls and explosive. Oh, lovely. This is going to be fun. Oh my god, it's got the saw as well. There's 2 packs of elites in here. I've got crackling soul, explosive, and saw on me all at the same time. This is going to be less than fun. Yeah, definitely not fun. Fun is the wrong word. Must kill fast. Oh dear. Try and pick some of these off. That elite is Giga Tank for some reason, but I'm focusing on the rares first so I can get rid of... Out. That nearly clapped me. I am possibly going to skip these because... Yeah, that's just those affix. That affix setup is dumb. Like, you can't really outplay. I mean, I was doing pretty well there. But it's just too much going on. Like, eventually you're going to have to take some of that damage. It's just too much. It's better for me just to move on. Well, this has got cracking soul as well, but yeah. That saw was making it particularly difficult for me to even get in and out. It does a lot of damage. One of these got shielded. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, it's just crackling soul as well. I'm really not a fan of that affix. I don't think many people are. I'm going to skip these. It's got shielded and... Oh, it's left my flipping heart the stone behind again. Are you having a laugh? Right, let's go. Yeah, screw this. I tend to skip the crackling souls because they just suck for Spiritborn. Anything melee range, unless you can just straight up tank it. They make you vulnerable and stuff. Have I got more of them? Are you kidding me? Like the last 3 sets of enemies were crackling soul. Really? If it's the only thing you're dealing with and you can somewhat see what's going on, they're not too bad. But if you've got anything else going on, they become crazy to deal with. First part of this dungeon was super quick. I just ran into some absolutely terrible elite affixes. Probably could have cleared this dungeon in 5 minutes if I had that first half, like twice over. Be interested to see what the boss is like here. Where the hell did those come from? Just got like another set of rares appear on me. Grab this quickly. Oh, come on, let me pick it up. Let me pick it up. Right, okay, well, we obviously got to the boss quicker, and honestly, I think that second half was terrible compared to the first half. Yeah, that damage is definitely higher here. Once we get rid of that rare, hopefully we'll get rid of the debilitating. He's got debilitating storm on it, which is quite annoying. Amongst other things. Okay, he's gone fine. Right, it's just the boss now. Ow. Okay, well that's... It still wasn't super fast, but as I say, my gear isn't the best you possibly get, and that was... Assuming I don't get clapped in the next couple of moments, that was less than 9 minutes for a 125. So that's actually pretty good. Hit 125 in 8 minutes 45, give or take. Oh, what the hell? He's dead! Why am I nearly dying? That's... Oh, it's so stupid. God damn it. Nearly died even though he was dead. Anyway, I was saying 8 minutes 45 for a 8 minutes 45 for a 125 is pretty good. For any build that isn't going into the real like high damage, that's about as good as we're going to get on most of our builds. This build will definitely do a 130. That's basically what that tells me. If you had like really good gear and such. Alpha Tango, how you doing? Joseph, how you doing? You're not blowing through, but you're not going slow. Too a lot faster than last time, Joseph. Yeah, that's much more comfortable what I just did there. Yeah, much more comfortable. So, like I say, my gear is not unattainable for most people either. Right, I'm catching up on chats now properly. Just got Starless guys with Dex, attack speed, crit, multi, and resource cost. That's really good. Roll resource cost to vulnerable damage. I would keep the attack speed on there. So that you can cap your attack speed. Yeah. You can cap your resource cost reduction through tempers and the ring itself and such. And the chest piece. Do you see how quickly gold goes? This is why... Yeah, Debros, yeah, I do. Is the concussive stomp still bugged? Yes, absolutely. Tested it yesterday. Definitely still is. Do you have to have a key to open a chest, or is it just a start? Echoing Hatred, you need a key for the Echoing Hatred. No. But the Roller Kepaleka style build, attack speed or dex, you can re-roll, but to be honest, it's already very good for those builds. Yep. Yeah, I'd say if it was me, I would roll the resource cost reduction into vulnerable damage, and that's better than what I'm using right now. Next week's patch should have a lot of bug fixes in it, but we just don't know which ones. Astroth doesn't even land before he's dead? Really? Are you killing him that fast? 60 watt streak Alpha Tango. Nice. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Single target okay on this build. The single target is just as good on this build as the AoE because it doesn't matter about how many targets you've got and such. It doesn't do damage based on how close the enemy is to you or how far away they are. It's just as long as they're hit by the area, you're good. So what you see is what you get with this build. So for consistency, this build's up there, I'd say. It may not hit the hardest like Swarm, but it doesn't fall off on any content. Would I be able to join you and see if you need or don't need a key? Oh, you're talking about Standard, okay. Definitely a sad state when you can't get a mythic, Gorsh. That's true. What mythic card do you get? Oh, for Echoing Hatred. Maybe later. I suppose it depends what caps you have. Yeah, it depends on the caps. I would go for the attack speed because in a GG setup, that would allow you to cap your attack speed. But if you don't need the attack speed, you could roll that one off. It's up to you, really. Oh, okay. I mean, you do drop mythics as the higher content. Just got to farm more. Got to play more, Gorsh. That's a pretty good ring arriving moon charm right there. Okay, all right, let's do these war plans. What we got? Oh, well, I tell you what, let's go try Beast in the Ice here, shall we? Since that's my next war plan. Okay, teleport me there. T12, juiced up, Beast in the Ice, we'll see how. Does it use the bug? It uses the Sick Room bug. Every build does right now. The second that's fixed, I will let you all know. I will make another video to tell you it's all fixed so everyone knows. You killed a boss after you died. Really, Ratman? Oh, Barbs are really good. Yeah. Ratman, how you doing? He was looking to see if Clipsus was live. He won't be live right now, no. He's not normally live at this time. You wanted to see if a Barb build using basic skills was still going to be decent? I wouldn't be able to answer that. He would, yeah. You dropped a legendary amulet with both ranks to all skills and ranks to basic skills. I mean, the reality is the damage multipliers are likely to be better. Skill ranks aren't too bad, but because you can get so many through the talisman and other places, it's diminishing effects. If you've already got 40 ranks of skills, and you add another 2, sure, the damage is nice, but it's not going to be better than adding another multi somewhere, because you've already got a loss of damage in that multiplier. It's only one multiplier. Adding skill ranks isn't like its own separate multiplier. Right, let's stack up supremacy here a little bit. Be interested to see how this does. Hunter allows us to stack this up pretty fast. My black and white cat just came in. Hello. Oh, get down. Stupid cat's up there on the bloody windowsill. Oi. No. You can see him in the background. Oh, wow, we decimated the boss. Holy cow. All right, this is better than all of the other builds at bossing. I just annihilated him. Oi, what are you doing? He's just got out the window. Oi. Okay, I lied. He can get out there. Bloody cat just went out the window. Stupid animal. Oh, dear. Aggravating, how's it going? Yeah, he came in, didn't even say hello. He just went straight out the window. Bloody animal. Oh, well. Anyway, I wasn't really paying attention, but when I looked back, the boss was dead. So, good. This build does fine on bosses, it seems. I absolutely rinsed that boss. So that's good. That's a lot better than what we were doing before for bossing. Right, let's go hand this in. We'll try a couple more. Is this build tanky? Reasonably, with the way I've built it, Riaz, yeah. It's reasonably tanky, yeah. Maybe. They're definitely going to do something with the mythics in this patch, but we don't know what. They said that they're making some changes that should address some of our concerns. So that's about as much information as we've got right now. Ninja Cat, literally, yeah. A step back this season. 220 levels, still with non-ancestral gear and short of money. You can farm gold quite easily in escalation dungeons with gold reserves, and you can sell all your legendary seals. That's why I'm doing this down here. These sell for just under 13.4 mil each. So that's how I've been making my money. Just sell all of your legendary seals. That, I mean, it's not going to solve your problem, but it certainly helps a bit. Right, let's do this. Okay, right, another war plan. What do I need to focus on here? Undercity's pretty close. Bosses are getting close. Everything else is done. I literally just need to do Undercity and bosses. Okay. Let's get this. Oh, wow, this has got loads of stuff in it. Sweet. Alright, let's do boss. Let's just do a run of bosses here. Because I can't see a more optimal strategy. Harbinger's useful to me. Butcher. 2 butchers, a Harbinger, and the Helltides won't take me long. This will nearly cap out my my bosses. Butcher's one of the tankier ones, so it'll be interesting to see how fast we can take him down. When's the patch? I don't know, but I suspect it might be next Tuesday. When you lie down in the bathtub, do the beans float? Dante. Goodness me. What a question to ask. I mean, what kind of game says here, make a mythic but makes it random from your gear? I mean... of course, you've got to have some RNG in the game. But I'm not going to sit here and say it's perfect. There's certainly more loot chase now than there was before. Which is something the game sorely lacked. So you needed to add something that was hard to get. I think everyone's just become so climatized to being able to get their entire build in a day or two so easily in this game. Anything else just feels terrible. Now, the current solution isn't perfect, for sure, because there is, like, no way of going, okay, this is what I need to do this. But there needs to be some loot chase in the game, otherwise you just get bored after a few days. So, yeah, I'm sure they'll make it better. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, wearing one crafted is, yeah, it's a bit limiting, so they may change that. Yeah, this guy's tankier than the other builds. You have to break through the barriers. But, yeah, I mean, okay, what? Why can't I damage him? What? There's something weird about the Butcher where sometimes you just can't hurt him. I don't know why. He just stops taking damage momentarily. It's really odd. Yeah, oh well. Alright, Hell Tides. This will be interesting to see how the Hell Tides go. Yes, only one person needs the key Fecker and Hatred, and then everyone in the team can do it. Hitty systems, they could do something like that. I don't think that's where they'll start, though. That adds complexity to the system, full stop. So, my guess is they'll probably look at something like making... Wow, this is really good for farming Helltides. Like, the AoE on this is way bigger than it looks. At least that's how it feels. Doesn't do as much damage as Stinger like immediately though. It's not got the impact damage that Crushing Hand used to have because it's using this. It's essentially using that aspect that splits it into lots of little hits. If Heavy Hitter scaled, like in size, so you did that one big hit instead, that's the one I'd prefer to use, but it doesn't have a very big size on it. So I can change to it and it'll work with this build all the same. You'll do a lot more damage in one hit. It's really tiny. See, look, it doesn't scale in size with a Rod of Kepaleka, which is really silly. And then you don't, yeah, because you don't hit, your Rod of Kepaleka doesn't scale, so you'll do lots of damage when it does work. So that, see, like, I hit for 11 trillion there. But the size is really tiny, so it just sucks. Like, and you would just one-shot everything on the screen with this. But you can't, it just doesn't work very well because the size is far too small. So that needs to be changed. So that it can scale with a Rod of Kepaleka for it to feel good. That's one of the mechanical challenges we're running into on this class right now. There's just lots of things that don't work with each other when they probably should. You mean to tell me there's a bug in Diablo 4? I know, right? Shock horror. Who would have thought? They'll lose more people. They've probably got more people playing this game than you think. You can't judge how busy this game is play-wise by Twitch. More people play this game who don't view Twitch than the likes of PoE. PoE too. A lot of their audience does watch Twitch and stuff. Diablo, the significant slice of the pie of their audience are not that hardcore on the gamers side of things. They're casual gamers, relatively speaking, for this type of game. So I don't think that statement's true. That doesn't mean that they won't lose people. It's just, you know, I mean, I'm sure they will address things. Just, I think you'll find there's more people playing the game than you think. You could, yeah, but you can't though. I disagree with that because your friends are of a certain kind of gamer, I think, generally speaking. I'm talking about people who are far more casual than we are. Any of us. And those people don't engage online with Twitch and stuff. They may not even play with people. They might just play with their own friends on couch co-op or just connect with their own friends directly, and that's it. You know, it's like we never see these people. Diablo has always appealed to that kind of audience. Same with D3, I guess. You have aggravating and he's special. Well, aggravating is certainly special in this community. He's going to be like, what? How did I get pulled into this? But yeah, I mean, I'm sure they'll make... I will say that the system is certainly not perfect, so we will hopefully see some changes next week when they bring out the patch. And we'll see what they bring. I'm not expecting big class changes and whatnot. But in terms of mythics and mythic acquisition and stuff, we may well see some stuff addressed around there, and the general farming. They kind of made it so doing the boss is like the best way to get the mythics, except that's to get the fragments so you can craft them, and then you can only wear one, so then you don't want to farm the boss, and then you just screwed over the seasonal mechanic, so it's flawed. So if I expect anything, it will be that you can equip more than one crafted mythic, probably. That would solve the problem largely, because then at least you've got a loop which you can farm and you can go craft some stuff, and then you'll be able to wear multiple mythics that you've made, and you've got a way of actually somewhat target farming what you want. That's probably what I'd likely expect to see, but we'll see. Obviously, these guys' HP get scaled up by however many people there are on this hell side. Got to do another 250 if I okay. Makes it viable to farm that boss, exactly. So I think we'll probably see something like that. And they might adjust some drop rates and stuff as well, we'll see. Like, iconic mythics are pretty hard to get apart from a couple right now, so... oh, and he's handing my whispers. Okay, let's go do that quickly. I've got enough cinders. I just need to go open some chests. Maybe one crafted from the cube and one from the blacksmith. Maybe. But then that requires 2 different tags. They might just simplify it and just make it so you can equip loads of crafted ones.
It is done.
That would be the simpler approach. Sometimes simpler's better. It's not a terrible pair of gloves, that. That was GA crit, though. Okay, let's do that. And we do that. Okay. It's the first season you've not gotten Selig Frogster. Is that a good or bad thing? So I guess if you're playing Barb, you want it at the moment, don't you? Why uniques for Spiritborn? Farm that. What do you mean farm that stuff in Lord of Hatred? You can farm the uniques in Lord of Hatred, no problem, if you know which bosses to go to. Which uniques you're looking for. Sorry, Mode. Do you think this build has potential? Yes, I just did a pit 125 in 8 minutes 45 on it. And my gear isn't perfect, so I don't have any damage transfigs on, etc. So it'll do a 130. So it's not bad. There are no builds that are going to compete with Swarm on the leaderboard. It's just not going to happen. That build still has far superior damage scaling than any other build. Partly because it has specific aspects for itself. And partly because of some other stuff. So, yeah. If you're looking to play some other builds that can do the content and have fun on them, and might feel better to do like this kind of content just because it's more than powerful enough and does an incredible amount of AoE damage and doesn't require you to evade around, then sure, there are builds that can do the stuff. So it depends what you're looking for, really. Yeah, this is better than Rake. Rake is fine. I did Rake. I was able to do a pit 120. It would have done a pit 125 on it. With the same gear, a couple of changes, because this build requires a couple of changes. But this build is just straight up better. It's got slightly more mobility with the Hunter. So it feels better in that sense. It's got better AoE, because it hits all around it. It just does more damage as well, I think. It's a shame that the big hitting one doesn't scale in size. If it did, this would be really strong. The big hitter would make this a lot. It would actually be a very strong build. You'd pretty much just go in a one-shot T12 bosses, probably. It'd do that much damage. You do the power of all your 12 hits all in one go. But the size of it's too small for it to really be usable right now, in any sense. So this is the one we use. You can't get it from lower bosses. Kepaleka Midnight Sun drops from Astaroth and Evil Waka from Bartok. It does. Yeah, they're still counted as lair bosses, or the equivalent on the table. So you can farm them. You just got to do hordes, and you've got to do escalation nightmare dungeons. If you need escalation nightmare dungeon keys, you can take 5 normal keys, slap them in the cube, and transmute them into an escalation. So that's fine. And the hordes just run a 10-wave one, and then you should be able to get to the 666. Playing as Barb, you can just take build and just kill it. Yeah, I can just take this build and kill their bosses. You can do it on any class if you know what you're doing. If what you're saying is Barbs are stronger, then in most cases you'll be right. Like, Barbs, generally speaking, are stronger this season, although we do have the Swarm build, which is arguably stronger. It isn't tankier, but it does more damage, I think. So, yeah, but every class can go and kill their lair bosses. You know, especially like in T12, not probably without getting the uniques to start with, but in T1 they would be able to. And you can start getting all those uniques from T1 onwards. The weapon for the Razor Wing build says you get all the upgrades in focus skills. What does that mean? The little branches off of it, the Sunstained you're talking about, Fusco. Yeah. Man, I wish Razor Wings was better. I'll get around to trying it again at some point, but I've not got high hopes for it. The change they made is probably not going to be enough, but we'll see. When you playing Barb, you need 20 seconds for chance to get unique. You need, and a Spiritborn. Why do you need 10 to 15? Oh, okay. There's specific builds. I get what you're saying. You're talking about specific builds. You can also take their resource and put it in a cube and gamble for their loot pool in there, and you could also go do Belial. But when you're in a high torments, I drop like 5 of each of the uniques you're looking for. So I get what you're saying. Like, having to do a horde or an escalation to get them, like, okay, fair enough. That'll take longer. But you probably only need to run one in the high torments and you'll get them. At least a version that would work. But it depends what build you're playing. If you're playing the Swarm build, you don't need to do either of those. It's only for the Rod of Kepaleka builds you'll need to, because that's where they come from. Different builds, different items are required, and then different bosses are required to farm for them. So yeah, that's not just a problem with Spiritborn. That's a problem with any class and any build on their classes that have to happen to have things that drop from those bosses. So that's more of a game-wide problem as opposed to a Spiritborn specific problem. Oh, I'm 1 off. Are you kidding me? I need 1 more Cinder. There we go. Oh, there we go. I figured I might as well open the big chest while I'm here. Although it didn't really drop me all that much, did it? Never mind. Okay, off to Harbinger of Hatred. So not the 3 big modes, no. Only the small upgrades, Fusco. I just don't like the sound of the poison that goes off all the time, just like the rogue when the potion's going off. Oh, you mean on the Swarm build, Mike? I turned my game sound down, so I don't hear it. Luke Ditz, first time chatter, welcome in. How you doing? Can no longer dash with autos. Do you mean perma-dash? You somewhat can. You can do the same tech as long as you've got enemies to lock onto, and you need 30 ranks of Ravager, not 20. getting perma evasive swipe is a lot harder now, and a lot of builds won't really realistically ever get there. And you need like ridiculously high-end gear to get 90% of the way there. Is Crushing Hand stronger than Poison? I don't think it's stronger than Poison, but it's definitely better for single target. Yeah. Pretty fun, though. Got some pretty good mobility because we got the Hunter in there. Hey, Luke, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. What's better, a Mythic Harmony that's crafted or a Starless that's crafted? Doesn't matter as long as you can have them both on. I would use the Starless, though. If it's a choice between one or the other, make sure you've got the Starless on. That was huge for damage on this build. Oh, any of these builds. I'm on 0 somehow. 0 what? Laugh my ass off. I'm sort of trying to keep up with chat here. Yeah, nice. I'm not worried about the defensive. Actually, that's a good point. When I pushed that 125, I was running my speed farms out. I could have run Centipede Eagle for more damage and more defense. So I could have done that 125 faster still. Yeah. So I'm not too worried about the defensive side because you get that Centipede stuff. I'm quite amazed I didn't drop any protein. Oh, I suppose the proteins might not have been filtered out by my loot filter. I've got quite a strict loot filter on. Alright, well, it's easy enough. I mean, this is chill. It's pretty fun, actually. Castiel, how's it going? You can't find an Umbral aspect. I'll keep an eye out for you. The rogue potions on his charm set. Yeah, isn't there a set that makes it also cast the potions or something? You played Kepaleka and Midnight in Vessel of Hatred, there was much easier to get uniques. I mean, sure, they've changed where you get them from. But they're not hard to get. I'm going to run Escalation Nightmare Dungeons in a minute. That's where you get Kepaleka and Midnight Sun from. One of those, and I'll probably have a bundle of both of them. I didn't even stack Supremacy this time, so I'll be interested to see how that goes. Occasion, yeah. Once we break his barrier, we do a lot of damage to him very quickly. Yeah, there's certainly a point where I think depending on certain angle on Butcher, you can just suddenly do no damage to him. But yeah, we're murdering these bosses. Murdering them. Okay, alright, cool. Well, that's nearly going to be my bosses completed on War Plans, and I've just got to do Undercity. And then we're done, finally. Between this build and Fireborn, which do you think is better? This, hands down, mode. Absolutely. Rake Fireborn was fine. This is definitely better, though. And I'll make a video for both over the next couple of days, saying of this kind. Okay, we're not quite done. We're nearly done with that, though. Boss, Undercity. I need Undercity more than anything. Undercity's not too far away. Undercity, boss, Undercity. But we've got nothing on the bottom tier. Let's just roll this. Boss, Undercity. Undercity. Outside. Boss, we've got 3. We're obviously gambling that we might be able to get more. Grand amounts of gems. Alright, YOLO, we got one more roll. Hopefully it's not terrible. Probably works out worse. Okay, well, okay, this works out. We'll do that. I can't bother to do Infernal Hordes right now. 2 Undercities and the boss. I mean, this will complete the bosses for me because I'm almost there. And then the Undercity will be just under being done. So by the time I've done this war plan, I think I need one more Undercity maybe. And then it'll be done. Finally. Oh, they got a Hellside first, okay. Oh, that's taking me to a boss on the Hellside, isn't it? Whoops. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah. Takes too long. It doesn't take that long for equipment progression, really. I had all the items within the first 24 hours of the season that I needed to be able to get the build going for Stinger. I was in T12 with Stinger in the first 24 hours. From scratch on the season. Playing solo. Entirely solo self-bound. No trades, nothing. You know, 10 to 15 minutes just to get an item is not the end of the world. It is if you're trying to farm out a perfect one, sure. But just to get one to get your build going, it doesn't take that long. Well, you're looking for mythic ones anyway, so you're not really going to target farm them from there. And pushing pits is a swarm build only anyway, so it's a relevant point. You won't be pushing, you know, well... Okay, I mean, I've got barely any GAs on my gear, and I did a 125 on this build. You'll probably get a 130 down on this build with GG gear and stuff, but you're not going to get to 140 on these builds, I don't think. You're just not. The Swarm build is the only build that can do that right now, really. Maybe Stinger can, just because of the nature of the bug it's got going on with it, but you'd have to play a particular way, and you'd probably have to pull a certain type of dungeon. And it wouldn't be great to play, but it's theoretically possible. So I kind of get where you're coming from, but at the same time, you know, I don't think it's that big an issue. I think there's bigger fish to fry. I mean, there's definitely bigger things that need addressing in this game beyond that right now. Like fixing half of the skills on the class so they actually work. Or work properly with the interactions, or just work at all. And fix the Spirit Hall interactions so that Laws' Mantle works correctly with the new variants and such. You know, I mean, these are much more important fixes. Half our class doesn't work or work properly. I'd rather see that stuff get fixed first. You're messing around with the training dummies on refresh with barrier with razor wings, okay? They seem pretty good on refund, although only 3 charges scare it. Well, that's the point. 3 charges is not enough. I used to get it because we have 15 charges in free Lord of Hatred. That's why the build was viable, and that's why I had a decent build for it. But yeah, they took away some of the tools that made that build good. Like I can't put the vortex suction thing on it anymore by automated from the aspect. I'd have to use the cry rune. Yeah, it was much better when I could have it with the saw stuff. I mean, you could use the saw boots like I used to, but you wouldn't be able to put on any useful aspects for your razor wings. Hey, Rab, how's it going? Hope they fix locker and interactions on Stinger. Yeah, it's broken on Rodokepaleka. I don't think it... I think it's working as intended, though. Funnily enough, I think what's happening is they don't have a variable that says guarantee critical strike from the Rodokepaleka. They just set your crit charts to 100%, and then the Lockrans happens after that, reducing it down to 50, and then it just breaks the build. So I would just replace that with the Zepazontek, which is pretty close in damage anyway. It's only 10% less, and it is non-conditional, and doesn't do anything to crit chance. So that would be fine. Oh no, the Zepazontek gets half, doesn't it? It's not 90. Oh god damn it. Sorry, I forgot about that. Zepazontek's only 45, isn't it? Oh no. Ignore me. No, Zepazontek will be 90. Because 180... That's right. No, it is 90. Ignore me. Yeah, it's 180 on 2 hands, 90 on the charm. So it's very close. It's like 10% less. Yeah, no, I was right. I was getting confused. It's pretty close. I think that's just as intended. And I did wonder if it would work that way. It was hard until I tested it. So yeah, it's getting removed. It's been removed from most of my builds. It's getting removed from the others. Are you playing Stinger, are you, Rub? They put Warlock into the dirt and they weren't good to start with. Yeah, I mean, there are definitely some classes that I expect will get a lot more love in Season 15 than others. Like the ones that are performing not as well would likely get more love. That's what you'd hope for anyway. Okay, just gotta open a bunch of chests here. Oh, I thought I opened that. Okay. How much more do I need to spend? Whole load. Oh, it's a 251 over there. It's useful. Wow, those worms really do come up a lot faster, don't they, at this point? Paragon 247, nice.
Excellent fight.
Would Gorilla Pull be best in slot or anyways for pulling Fusco? It would be, but not on a Gorilla skill base if you're using the Multitude Talisman. If you're using a Gorilla skill, you can't use the Protector if you want all 4 spirits. So that's why I'm not using on this build. But otherwise, yeah, all of them. That has the best pull-in. Like, the Vortex Pull's nice, but the Protector Pull is really, really good. Does anyone know where Azarath drops this season? I can find out for you. 1 second. Let me have a look. Oh man, it's warm in here. Let me see if it's in this guide now. Apparently that drops from Bartok, the end of in the end of the Hordes. Beast in the Ice. Okay, it might be wrong on our list. Are you sure it's Beast in the Ice? Our thing says Bartok, but it could be wrong. Azurath, the sword. The cold sword, the one-handed sword. I don't drop it on Spiritborns. It's not something I would drop. Hey, Don Durham, how's it going? Sorry, overkick. I missed Perma Evade Feather Lightning Spiritborn build, so that might still be viable. I made it viable at the end of Season 13. Apparently the damage got reduced a bit, so I'll see when I get to it later in the season. Perma Evade is still possible. I made a video on it on YouTube. How you can do it. It's sort of pseudo Perma Evade, but it can be done. It's just a matter of whether that build's damage will be good enough. So I'll get around to testing it at some point, and you can keep an eye out on my YouTube if you want, and if it's any good, I'll make a video on it. Something like 70% chance, certain. Barber Friend got one from Beast. I mean, they can drop from any of the you can drop any unique from any boss, but it's not necessarily where you farm them. I think it's 50-50, like farmable loot, and 50-50 you can drop anything else. Yeah. Okay, I don't know then. Try Bartok or Beast in the Ice. It's either of those, apparently. What is it? It could be that the Mobalytics list is wrong. I did hear some other ones were wrong on there. The Spiritborn ones should be fine, but I can't speak for the non-Spiritborn ones. I didn't give the data to them. Try Hordes first, as it's the most time-consuming, yeah. Alright, unnecessary. It's running 3 purple, 2 blue, better for the charm. What do you mean 3 purple, 2 blue? Oh, right. Oh, you're talking about 3 multi, 2 Quatley. No. Because we're not really going to be making use of Quatley much on this build. Because you're not really moving around enough. You need to be evading or dashing around like regularly, really, for that Quatley set to be useful.
It is done.
Does Quatley not work with Rushing Claw? It would do. Yeah. Should do anyway. Yeah, this is chill. Once you get it built up, this is actually pretty good. Like, for farming, this is as good as Stinger, I'd say. I didn't notice it reducing the cooldown when using it. Only reason I ask. You have to... It's about going a certain amount of distance. It's not going to be every time you cast Rushing Claw. It might be every 2 or 3 Rushing Claws, depending on how much distance you go, I think. And your Rushing Claw might need to be tagged as an Eagle skill. Can't remember how that set works, whether it is... It might be when you use Eagle skills, but it might be distance. I'd have to... One second, I've got one on me. Yeah, I have. Moving 15 meters increases your eagle skill damage and reduces your eagle skills active cooldowns. Only reduces your eagle skills cooldowns. So you'll need to have like primary eagle on or the Harmony of Eagle Walker with secondary eagle for it to reduce the cooldowns. Yeah. Well, no. You can use the Jaguar version. You'll just have to have one of the Eagle primary. You have to have one of the Eagle Spirit Halls on. But yeah, how you doing anyway, Besasho? Azurath is in the general unique pool. Yeah. I don't know if that can be target farmed, as per se. Yeah, not too bad, Besash. Yeah, not too bad. This build can do high pit with some investments. I did a 1-2-5 earlier in 8 minutes 45. And I have no damage transfix on. I don't have perfect gear. It's not going to compete with Swarm. But you'll be able to do... I mean, you'll be able to get to pit 130. You might be able to go a little higher. But that would probably require some pretty mega investment in the build. So it's not really a tower pushing build, but it's pretty good for farming. I'm not going to lie, it's pretty mobile as well. This may be more mobile than Swarm in some ways. Just because you can go over walls and stuff. Which is kind of nice. Oh, well, unless the Hunter messes up like that. That can happen, but... your run speed's not too bad, but you can also just dash around with a Hunter, which is pretty nice. It was with Swarmborn. Couldn't get the last Balazan to save my life, so was stuck with Quatley. Okay. I mean, if you get another Balazan, the one you didn't want, you can just keep re-rolling that in the cube until you get the one you do want. Nice little trick for getting your 5 set really quickly. You just need to have 5 different ones and the resource to re-roll. The best way to get the Azurath is the unique cube gambling. Okay, yeah. Upgrade common white swords. One-handed, one swords into Azurath. That makes sense. Yeah, no worries, Mike. Oops, didn't mean to click on that. Right, Nightmare Dungeon. You were stuck with only 4 Balazan for like 2 days. Oh no. Well, I'm assuming you've got them all now, have you? Oops, that didn't work very well.
You're there! Please, help us get out of here!
Is it out the other way? Okay. Would it be worth going 4 Balazan, 2 Quatley, putting Protein on a necklace slot? No, Supremacy is way stronger. But you can try it, but I don't think that'll be better, no. You can try it, though. See how it feels, I guess. It's the Protein heart doesn't scale being on the amulet. It's the same in the charm as it is on the amulet in terms of damage. It's a non-scalable stat, the core stats. Do you think Belial or the new boss drop more mythics? The new boss, absolutely. As well, it drops... Yeah, it drops more mythics. It also drops the resource to craft them. And maybe in future we'll be able to wear more than one crafted. I guess we'll see when the patch drops. Doesn't really overly matter which one I take. Right there. Oh, I might need one more on the city after this, and then in the war plans, and then I think my war plans will finally be level 10. Rupert, is this build the same as Stinger, or do I have to build it from scratch? A lot of it's the same. You'll need a temerity and a legendary pair of gloves. Other than that, it's just different skill tree, slightly different glyphs and stuff. But largely the same gear otherwise, yeah. It's got a really big AoE on it, this, which is really nice. It always did though, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty big on the AoE. No worries, Reaper. Yeah, if you do exclamation mark build, most of the build is there. I'll make some tweaks to it before the end of the stream. Hey, you know, how's it going? How are we looking? Yeah, Crushing Hand is sick. Yeah, it's better than Rake was. This actually feels pretty good to play. Don't need that one. Alright, let's go hand those in. How important is the purple 5-piece? If you've got the gold and Epiphany Mythic Seal, I imagine that would be way better, as long as you've got the unique charms. Put a Zephyrs on deck, Ring a Midnight Sun Protein Heart in there, and you'll be fine. Oh man, yeah, I do. I need one more Undercity. Oh, 1 second. Oh, I'm 11 points off. No! I knew it'd be close. I need 11 Undercity points to max my war plans out. God damn it. Oh, rip. Oh, goodness me. Okay, we'll run those. Alright, it'll definitely be done after this one, finally.
Mainlander, taken apart. Lift it down.
What a tease, I know. It's teased me. Who drops Temerity? No one, unfortunately, I don't think. I don't think Temerity's... I think Temerity's part of the generic unique pool. So it's not as easy to target farm. Not like it used to be. So yeah, just coming across them is not... You just keep hold of one if you get hold of one, I suppose. If I get hold of one, I'll let you know. Or another one, that is. Listeners should have one. I'll double check. Okay, listeners might have one. What stats are you looking for? One, Dex, max life, armor, basic skills. 3 of those, so you can roll the 4th one would be best in slot, but anything close. It comes with Dex and max life by default anyway. So you only need to roll one of the others. But I mean, any temerity to start with would be fine as long as you've got one. It's for the armor. It's for the barrier generation. Since we won't have the protector on. Hey Tux, how's it going? First time chats are welcome in. Yeah, have a look at the planner, dudes. I've got to make some slight adjustments to it in a little bit. I've made some already. I've got a few more little bits to change around on it to match exactly what I'm doing right now, so keep an eye on those. But if you've got any questions, you can hit me up in chat. and I'll answer if I can. I'll be updating that planner in a little bit in the stream just to be exactly what I've landed on here. Seems you gave a few away. Okay. You're going to be farming bosses all day. Nice. You sent me a link for one, but you're on Barber. Okay, I'll have a look in a sec. All right, we might have one available for you, Rupert.
I have devoured many of them. You fought.
Let's have a look. Oh, it's strength max life. Yeah, there's a lot of this. Is the problem with this is it's not rolled dex max life. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for one myself. That's gonna be too many stats down. You're gonna have one useless stat on there, which is just not ideal. Best way by far is to gamble obols with Val. That's true for the chat Val, yeah. Just go gamble whole arms in the obol vendor. Let's run that. We'll get the XP shrine. Nope. There we go. Yeah, once we got the golden epiphany, where it looks like I do no damage and then suddenly I do, that's because it's waiting for all the ultimate spirits to kick in for that damage on the bottom. But once you got the golden epiphany, you don't have to wait for that ramp up time. That's one of the benefits of it. You just get the damage instantly. So yeah, if I get a golden epiphany, this damage will just do basically maximum damage all the time. It'll feel a lot better. Walk in and blow stuff up. Never have a point where you hit like a wet noodle while you're waiting for stuff to kick in. So maybe we drop one of these at some point. Where we gotta go? Down there, okay. FK, how's it going? How you doing, dudes? How dumb is it trying to get a 6 charm seal? What, you just looking for a 6 charm legendary? How can you get them? I mean, they're quite rare. I've dropped hundreds of them, and you don't drop them that often. But are you looking for one, are you? What class are you playing again? Maybe one of us can help you in chat. We don't mention Obel gambling around me. I've spent Obel cap so many times trying to gamble for it. Oh, I see. Okay. You're on Barbie doll now. Oh, rip. Forgive you. You're dead to me. No, I'm joking. Guys, has anyone got any spare 6 charm legendary seals for Barbarian in the chat? Or, well, any kind, I suppose. But something that might be somewhat useful to a Barbarian, because I've got a bunch, but they're all Spiritborn, so you'll definitely get, like, 0 useful stats from it. They are. Hit Gaming Hellfire up, he'll sort you out. It's alright, he still loves you. Yeah, all Spiritborn, exactly. So they will obviously have missing stats. Maybe Gaming's got a better one here. Man, this feels pretty good. Melting these bosses. This is better than I thought it would be. It's a lot. Yeah, I'd say it's a lot better than Rake was. I think Gorilla Rake will be stronger. I think, when I get around to it. Gorilla Rake will build quite similarly to this, actually. Because it's a gorilla skill, isn't it? In fact, it might build identically to this. I might literally be able to use this setup with Gorilla Rake. Same glyphs, same setup, Rod of Kepaleka, temerity stuff for the barrier gen. The only difference is the skill. But it's still a gorilla skill, so the setup plays the same. The reason I've set it up this way is because it's a gorilla skill. So any other Rod of Kepaleka gorilla skill would build the same. So I could theoretically record all the footage for Gorilla Rake with this as well. Maybe I'll have a quick try with it in a second. We'll see how it does. Once I've completed my war plans, I'll quickly just have a quick go on Gorilla Rake. You guys will at least be able to see how cool it looks. It looks really cool with a Rod of Kepaleka. It does like this massive white, heavenly like gush come down. I think that will be stronger. Whether it'll do as much damage or not, I don't know. It'll attack faster. I mean, that's actually really handy if it builds the same, because that means after stream I can record all the footage for that build as well. I'm not going to edit them all tonight, but I might record Rake, Crushing Hand, and if that as well, I can record that as well. Literally just get 3 build guides ready to be edited. Then I can get 1 edited and out, and I can do the other 2 over the next day or so and get them out. Okay, and pick. I mean, these war plans are going a lot faster with this. Rupert's got 1 for Barb. Nice, thanks guys. Appreciate you guys jumping up, stepping up. Yeah, we'll just do a 120. Oh, I should have done this with a non-farming setup. See how fast we can do it without, but oh, this will be fine. Oh, you got 1 shot by a warg trying to pick that thing up. Ow. Ow, what the hell? Why am I taking so much damage in here? Jesus, that lightning is crazy. I think there's 2 sets of elites in here, both with lightning. Yeah, they are. That's why I was taking so much damage. Even, I am reasonably tanky on this build, but there are certain affixes that are just giga cracked. The other way round, if I had the centipede damage reduction on, I guess that would reduce the damage enough that you wouldn't have so much issue with it. I think he had... Oh no, he has explosive, not lightning enchant, okay. Something's got crow, he's got crackling soul as well, wonderful. Okay, He's dead. Right, let's try that again, shall we? More crackling souls. Oh, wonderful. Everywhere. I'm not sure I can be bothered because it's not even an elite. It's one of like the elite minions that floats around and has an affix on them. The only thing about Gorilla Rake is it's not omnidirectional damage, so it's not going to feel as good to play as this in a way. Like, you are going to have to direct where you're attacking, but we'll see what the damage is like. It'll hit harder in a single attack. For sure, like 100%. Because it's got much, much higher base damage scaling on it. It doesn't hit as often, but it certainly will hit harder. A bit like the heavy hitter crushing hand, except the size of the Gorilla Rake actually does scale. Because I tested it last season. I tested both Rod of Kep and non-Rod of Kep with it last season, but non-Rod of Kep was better with it last season. This season, the Rod of Kep got buffed enough that it's probably better. Oh man, there's some over there. I need to try and group this together, but Vortex pulling is not big enough. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, it took me to dead end then. You're in tier 11. Not T. You're in T11, not T12. Okay. That's alright. He can go down, I'm sure, to help you out. I'll say I love to see the community help out there, guys. Thanks for that. Well, for all intents and purposes, that is going to be a 4 minute. It's going to be like a 4.5 minute 120. 4 minute 20. Where's he gone? Oh, it's a 4 minute 23. You just have to wait for the boss to die for a 120. That's not bad at all. With room to grow still as well. Just got to kill this stuff before I can do my glyphs. Level out, match up. Dip, dip, dip. Pick up. I can't pick it up. Okay. Where's the... Okay. Let's do outmatch here. Sweet. All right, well, that's it. I think that's what war plan's done. Nice. No, he got it. Oh, nice. Thanks, Rupert. What mythic weapon you got? It's a Rod of Kepaleka Cyberhead. You did a Spiritborn Pit 130 in 3 minutes. Nice. Are you on Swarm? That's probably the only build that's going to go significantly higher, significantly faster. Yeah, I'm just running Rod of Kepaleka here. Yeah. I'll say some of my gear could definitely be better than it is. So I've done a 125 in 8 minutes 45 on this build. It's not too bad. But let's just quickly make sure I've saved that in my armory. That is my war plans completed, finally. Level 10. Let's go. Ooh, that's pretty good, actually. Shame the fire damage went really low, but keep that. Oh, actually, no, I won't, because the skill ranks do absolutely sod all for it.
What is a fate,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Right, yeah, Undercity. Down there, nice, okay. Sweet, alright, well, I might as well set one of these up. I guess at this point, you just roll this and hope you get a mythic, right? You just keep re-rolling and hope you get a mythic. And then you just land on the last one and choose the best path according. That's just the war plan strat at this stage, I guess. Right, okay, well, we'll try these because I'm going to try out something else quickly. We'll do an escalation for funsies. I suppose we'll take these. Right, let's have a quick look at Gorilla Rake while we're here, because actually, I honestly think all that needs to change is to quite literally just put the points in Rake Gorilla. It's got 1251 damage scaling on it by default, so it's quite high. Although whether that's higher than 12 times, it's not as high as 12 times 212, so I don't know which one of these will be better. We'll start with this. We can definitely get it to cast faster, though, so that's nice. Oh, yeah, we need to max out the ranks. That would help, wouldn't it? 1523. That'll go up when we level it up. So we'll give it a quick go. We'll just try, like, a very quick... That's it. I don't think anything else needs to change. Now, although it won't show all 4 tags on it, for the multitude set, it does work. Something that other people say doesn't, it does work. It just doesn't show the tag, but the actual tags do count. So we'll just try a quick 100 first, just to make sure that we haven't completely bricked ourselves. Have I got any spare gear? What gear are you looking for? Gruesome, how's it going? New to your channel? Nice, dude. Really like your content. Thanks, man. Will you be doing an updated Swarmborn video? Yes. Probably either later this week or early next week. I started with this first just because I was already here. Alright, we hit for 1 trillion there, so that's good. And Supremacy isn't stacked. This should be a lot stronger than Rake. Fire Rake. Where's the Goblin? Okay, it's safe to say that we can do this. That's fine. Let's go and try a 120 and see if it's even possible, because that's what we were doing on Crushing Hand quite easily. But yes, Swarmborn is definitely high on my list. I'm just getting through some of the Rod of Kepaleka builds first, because I'm already here with all the gear. I've been storing up gear for Swarmborn, so the build guide is up to date. I will do the video ASAP. You just started him, Crushing Hand. I do have some spare stuff, yes. I'll sort you out shortly. Any tips for farming Forgotten Souls? Last season, I didn't have an issue, and this season, I'm out constantly. Dub snipe. How was I farming them last season? Probably material salvaging rewards here. I haven't got any right now, but you get material salvage ones. Those will drop you Forgotten Souls. Bosses. Lair bosses, they used to drop you some. I don't know. Guys, is that... oh, yeah, material reserve and the escalation dungeons as well. The chests, they will drop a bunch of Forgotten Souls. They're normally pretty good. I'm actually going to be running a bunch of those in a minute on my Crushing Hand. I was just... whilst I'm here, since the build is literally identical minus 1 skill, I figured I'd have a quick go on this and just see how Rake stands up here with the Gorilla variety. No, we did a 115 comfortably enough on Fire Rake. So it'll be interesting to see how this does, if it can even do a 120. It should be able to. It should be stronger than the Fire Rake. That's 1.9 trillion. Supremacy, that's 2 trillion. 3 trillion, so it's hitting hard. 4 trillion. We should attack faster on this than Crushing Hand. We don't have the AoE though. So it's not going to be quite as effective as Crushing Hand just because it lacks AoE. You only get the 1 attack. I think it's doing bigger hits though, which is what I expected. I think, generally speaking, DPS is probably lower here. At least AoE anyway. It does look cool though. I mean, it's like white gusts of wind come down and just nuke stuff. But essentially, I can just save this off in my armory and take the footage for all of this after stream as well. I'm sort of setting myself up to get some build videos out. So yeah, I might even put Crushing Hand out first, because that's actually the best out of the 3, I would say. And then I've got Rake Fire largely covered already. Yeah, so the AoE on this is just, it just sucks compared to the Crushing Hand for AoE. For bosses, this may well be pretty nice. I might have to go test the boss with this build. Because it hits hard. And for single target, AoE won't matter. Look how cool it looks when you get the big, like, white gusts of wind coming across the screen. It's not doable, it's just not going to be as fast as Crushing Hand, but it's a good test anyway. Hey, Dub Snipe, thanks for the prime, I appreciate it. I'm going to be running some community, probably running some community escalation nightmare dungeons in a minute anyway, so people can come and jump in with me as long as they can hold their own in T12 easily enough. And we can just go blast through. I'll be looking to farm gems and materials and gold. That's the 3 things you'll get lots of in there. And I've got loads of keys. So I was just having a quick test on this just to see if... but I mean, this setup is literally identical to Crushing Hand. It works just fine. So I can get that updated as well. That's good because that actually saves me time having to spend an entire stream doing this build when I don't really need to. I think what I might ask the devs is, can you make the gorilla one like an omni circumference swipe? It doesn't really need to stack resolve for us as such. But can they change it to not just be a slash? Make it so it slashes around you. That would be really cool. You're going for like the one big swipe approach. Or make it so it does like, not necessarily entirely around you, but 180 degrees or 270 degrees or something, you know, like a bigger swipe that goes around you. So it hits everything around you more. Because you're not hitting fast here. You're hitting hard. And AoE is definitely the thing it lacks at most. That would make this feel different as well. Like, you want the variants not just to be a change in element. I actually want them to feel different to play. That would be really cool. Like, I can see the value in the other 2 variants. One will work with Rizokas when they fix Rizokas. The other one is the big hit and fire rate build, which probably needs some extra damage in it because it sucks for non-single target, but it's pretty decent for single target. This one here just doesn't feel that different to the fire one. It's just, it hits harder and it looks different. Like, if they changed how it functioned a little bit, it'd be really cool. That would be sick, exactly. I've got some pretty good ideas, like, for some of the skills. Yeah. Hold your own, just curious, because I'm still doing 300 billion, just not dying all the time. You don't really need to do that much damage. 300 billion's not... 300 billion's fine, for damage-wise. It's, I just mean, like, you're not just literally dying everywhere, so you're having a terrible time. Because no one wants to play and run through dungeons where they're dying all the time. That just feels bad, doesn't it? That's kind of what I mean, you know. Pretty sure my Crushing Hand build, I'll be able to carry T12 Nightmare Dungeons just fine. Astroth might take a slight bit longer, but the bossing on that build's pretty good. I will be very intrigued to see how the bossing plays on this build. It's certainly slower for clearing. Like, this is not as good as Crushing Hand for clearing dungeons. Like, it just isn't. But that's just partly because Crushing Hand just hits around you in a massive AoE attack. And this just doesn't have that. So it's just a skill functionality thing. Sure looks cool though. I really like the look of the skill. I think it would just be better if it hit around you instead. Or if they don't want to make it swipe around you, make it so it fires 3 of them at once, coming down, swooping down on you like they do. That would be cool. Just make it so it's different. Something that gives it a bit of AoE would be really nice. And it would just feel really good to play. But it looks really great. It looks cool. But yeah, you'll see. You won't have all 4 spirits on there, but you will see... but if I wasn't casting Hunter, the tag would be going on it. On the tag, if I had like Jaguar in my Spirit Halls for this build, then you can actually get it to cast, it auto cast a Jaguar, even though it's not tagged with it. You can just sit there and constant cast your Rake and it will auto cast a Jaguar. So you know the tag has been put on it, it just doesn't show it. There are some tag things that definitely are bugged and don't work with like the loyalties mantle and such, but all of that, all the tags are being applied under the bonnet. It's just the loyalties mantle interaction doesn't work properly. Okay, here we go. Let's see how the boss goes down here. We should hit, when we do hit hard, it should be a lot harder than the Crushing Hand build, in theory. Should just chunk it a bit, but yeah. Crushing Hand just seems to be better. But I mean, Fire Rake was, my setup of Fire Rake only just about cleared a 120. It was pretty uncomfortable, that clear. Don't know how much damage that's going to do. It's pinned me in the corner, which is really unfortunate. Couldn't really get to him properly. There we go. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's fine. You can do a 120 with this. This will do a 125. I'd say this and the fire damage rate thing is sort of on par. Neither of them feel amazing for AoE on single target. They feel okay. Crushing Hand's just better. The setups are pretty decent. I mean, there are ways to optimize in more damage, but you'll be squishier. There are still some upgrades to be had, so this will definitely do a 125. Plus, it may even go to 130 if you have really good gear, but that'd be a real stretch and a real grind. Let me just save that off quickly. Save. Rename. Gorilla Rake. The big difference here really is you don't have that AoE. And there's a lot of damage scaled into it, but that 1500's less than 12 times this. And then Crushing Hand's got increased damage and cost, and it's got damage scaling by block as well, which, yeah, seemingly works, but doesn't show. So it just, even though that looks like it's doing less damage, you've got a lot of scaling in it. While here you've got, like, the vigor cost reduction, which I guess is kind of nice. If you were stacking Ferocity. So you could be at 8 stacks. That's 16 reduction. So that brings you down by 60%. So 60%. It's 30 by default, I think. It's somewhere, it's like 55% damage, resource cost reduction. So you could possibly run this without the Ring of Starless Skies and put something stronger on, but it's, but you'd need to put Interdiction on and then Redirected Force, maybe. But then you'd have to stack Resolve, and then you'd be squishy. You do get the faster attack speed here, but it doesn't make up for this. It just doesn't. So, yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. We'll swap out Crushing Hand, though. It's better. I'll sound that in.
It is done.
Alright, well, I'm going to run some escalation dungeons if anyone wants to come running with me. I'm pretty happy with the builds that. For both of those, I can take footage for both of them. So if anyone wants to come jump in, just let me know, and you're more than welcome to. Almost 4 trillion, yeah. It's not too bad, but it's not that much higher than my hits from my Crushing Hand, as I say, Crushing Hand's got a lot of damage scaling baked into the skill, like in the upgrades. Rake doesn't get those. Yeah, if you haven't got me added, just add me. Exclamation mark B tag. You finally got a mythic seal tassive. Nice, GG's. Exclamation mark B tag. You can add me up, no props. Got some really heavy music on tonight. Nice. Quite a lot of Slipknot. I was in the mood for it tonight. Just made back a bunch of that gold I lost earlier, so it's kind of nice.
Bye now.
Okay, let me know what your names are in game, because I have to remove people to add people. Does the Stinger build make enemies vulnerable? Yes. Echo Quatley? Yes. Scourge constantly makes enemies vulnerable, so it would work, but it's not as good as the other options if you've got them. Hand soap, okay. Right, that's one. Hey, Takahiro, how's it going? To do a pit 100, so what? FK, we can help you with that, that's fine. Just stab me up. We can do that first. It only take a couple minutes. Who's Nishigiano? Who's this? Yeah, not bad, Takira, thanks. Okay, that's you, Swed. No problem. Gotta make room for you. Apologies in advance if it's you that gets removed. I have no option but to remove someone. I try not to remove people I play with like regularly. You think you can do it? Okay, no problem. Any Gigabarb gamers who could tell me if I have a mythic unique Ramaladni with weapon damage, max resource, all damage, and crit multi, what would I replace and what would I replace it with? You'd probably replace weapon damage with strength. Because the weapon damage will be minimal and strength will scale your damage. If you were going to replace anything, that's what you would replace it with. Likely. What skin is it? It looks wicked, Cyberhead. This is the new Overwatch one, except I've taken the helm off. I've left it. I've changed the color to this pigment here. So like a bluey pigment. I've got the Sky Masters Rain Quarterstaff on. So it kind of matches the color. This was I think this cosmetic came with the Lord of Hatred purchase. One of them, probably the Ultimate Edition or something. One second, I'm going to need to reset my party in a moment. And then, appearance. I have got a Constellation Beholding on it, so I think that comes with a paid pack as well. I've got a lot of paid skins. Yeah, sorry guys, I need to reset my party. No one can join me. Let me just reset my party here. But yeah, it looks good. I'd love to use the glaive that came with this skin, but I can't equip it with a quarterstaff, so yeah, bummer. Echo of Quatley over Widow's Web. On these builds, Widow's Web's useless. Yeah, exactly. I've gone for the monk look this season. I was a monk main in D3. This is the closest thing as looking to a monk right now, so I quite like it. Yeah, I've got loads of skins, so I change it up. Hey, one and only Nasty, how's it going? Yeah. Yeah, it's going good, dudes. How are you doing? You done a pit 100? Cool. Okay, right. Can people that just requested to join try again? If you don't get in straight away, don't worry. I'll be on for a while, so I can make time for everyone. Hey, Benny boy. Nish. Like, it looks like there's a lot of people. We can set up a queue of kinds. Show your tag. Exclamation mark B tag, Mike. But you might have to wait until there's a free space, because I think there's a lot of people looking to join here. How's the seating treating me? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. How about you? I literally just finished my war plans. Got them to level 10, so that's nice. One goal done. And I've done it a lot sooner, a lot quicker this time. So that journey wasn't too painful for me. You know, that took a reasonable amount of time, but I'm not doing it on a second character. Screw that. I've got better things to spend my time on. So, yeah, making that account wide would certainly be nice. Holy hell, another 3GA pole arm. It's not very good for the Swarm build, but maybe another one. Okay, let me just have a look what escalations I've got. Like I say, if you didn't get in this time, don't worry too much. There'll be plenty of escalations. I've got a lot of escalations, so don't worry about this. And then we're just waiting. I'm going to see if I've got a good one to start with. Probably not. Okay, it doesn't matter which one we start with, then we'll just start with the first one I've got. But I get 3. Let me choose the options at the end. Like here, there isn't really any decent affixes, so we can just rush through to the boss. You've still got the Echoing Hatred. We can possibly run that a bit later, yeah. Let's wait for everyone to jump in. Let's wait for everyone to jump in here. We're trying to relax after working all day. Want to show up and see how you are? Yeah, thanks. Appreciate you jumping in. I've forgotten what that work thing... Well, I suppose my work is doing all of this stuff these days. But yeah, I used to work a full-time job and do stream at the same time. That was quite a long time ago now, but... yeah. Those were very lack of sleep days, they were. I had like 2 hours of sleep a day for 14 months, I think it was. That's pretty full on. Interesting to see how I keep up mobility-wise. This build will be a lot better for mobility because of the Hunter mobility in general. As long as it doesn't potato like that. Maybe I'll drop the Mythic Golden Epiphany. That'd be nice. First time here in final tier. Oh, what, in T12? Okay. Like I say, as long as you can hold your own and not just die all the time, because it'll just suck for you if you're just dying all the time. It doesn't really affect us too much in these. It'll take us a little longer, but it's just... No one wants to play content where they're just dying all the time. So we're not really getting too much from the chests here, but if we're lucky, we'll get either gem reserves, gold reserves, or material reserves. Then you want to search out all the chests, because then they actually give you a lot, and they escalate. So as the higher the tier, like tier 2, tier 3, will drop more than tier 1, for example. Yeah, my damage is good enough here as well to kill this stuff once it ramps. I say about the Golden Epiphany, I wouldn't even have to wait for the ramping. You just get all the damage instantly. Okay, we can just rush to the boss here for this one. Yeah, my mobility's okay here, to be honest. Here, I'll smash the boss, yeah, no problem at all. Well, what we got? Ovals. Nothing. Ugh. Okay. Never mind, we'll run this one just because it has some affixes on it. You asked Cliptus and his DMs, which might be a bit of a stretch. I mean, yeah, I imagine he gets a lot of DMs. I don't know how responsive he'll be there. That guy has the biggest, has the most outrageous YouTube output I've ever seen. So yeah, he's a very good friend of mine. I try my best to keep videos out every couple of days, every 3 days if I can during the season. He gets like 3 out a day, I swear. I don't know how he finds the energy and time to do it. I do stream longer hours than him most of the time, because I actually enjoy the streaming side of things a lot more than I don't mind doing the videos, but I quite like being live and playing the game and playing with people and chatting to people. I think he likes doing that stuff, and then he enjoys the YouTube stuff more, you know. So he spends a lot more time on YouTube. Yeah, appreciate that one, I know, Nasty. Thanks. Oh, a bit of Gajira, nice. What? Why did that not go through the wall? Damn it. That one should have gone over the wall. Back Q. Yeah, just take survivability. You don't. We've got the damage already, so if you just want to try and somewhat keep up and get your rewards, that's what you're going to get from this. Getting all like the materials and stuff. What's that there? Oh, what? Oh yeah. I don't really know if that's going to net us anything useful, but. Do you have a favourite build for your Spiritborn this season? Either this or Stinger right now. Crushing Hand was always a fan favourite of mine. This is better than I thought it was going to be. This is as good as Stinger for a lot of stuff. In fact, it's probably better for bossing. I like the Swarm builds, but I just played it so much last season. I didn't want to hammer it this season, so I will play it in the next few days. And I will do a video for it, but I probably won't play it all season. This has got better mobility than Stinger. Look, we just melted that boss. That was all me. No one else was in here. Melted it. I know it's only T12, but that's what, for this kind of content, that's what you need. Right, Ruby Reserve. Emerald Reserve. Right, we're doing that one. I need emeralds. And there's a lot of Spiritborns in here. Sorry, Barbs. I know you want the Ruby Reserves. I will try and split these out. So we'll do emeralds. We'll try and split them out. Like, diamonds will be absolute top tier. We'll always take diamonds because those are really useful to all of us. And then, like, if we get the choice again next time, I'll choose rubies for people and stuff, you know. But we want to look for every chest in here. Because this is tier 3, we'll get upwards of 250,000 emeralds for every single chest. And there should be around 8 chests somewhere. And now that they've added the icons, they're a little easier to see. Oh, 3GA breaches, nice. Didn't come up red, though. I don't really need to kill this stuff. I'm just going to fly through and try and find the chest, because that's what we care about. I'll kill whatever I can en route. Okay, that is one thing, actually. If someone opens all the chests, we don't actually see where the chests were. Yeah, I might tell Blizzard that. Can you leave the icons for the chest and have an opened chest icon? Or something. Because if you're playing in a team, they can open all the chests. I don't think I got all my emeralds. I don't know where they all were. I don't know how many we opened. It's fine. It's just a really interesting perk of nuance of playing in a team. Like someone's, yeah. So like, there's a chest icon, but if someone opens it, it disappears. So then you have to sort of like, it's the same as what you had before. You have to hope you see it. I might tell them that that only somewhat helps in a team play situation. We really need the icon to still be there, just opened. So you at least know where the chests were still supposed to be. In case one of your teammates has opened them. So we might have to somewhat stick together and just try and make sure we all... Yeah, because that's what we're here for. Especially the gold ones as well. In tier 3 gold, you can get like 15, 20 million from each chest as well. And so you can net yourself... And you get a nice chunk of stuff from the boss at the end as well. Yeah. So I know it slows some people down because you've got like speedy builds, but some people don't have that. There's one over here. Where are you? Oh, okay. You got slain by something. Let's get you. Let's get this guy first. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was a chest down here. Yeah, it was over here. Over here. Even if it... Yeah, I mean, you're Spiritborn. You'll definitely want the emeralds. And there was one here. It's not so bad when you play a map when it's all like sequential. You just run through a hallway and all the chests just happen to be along the path. You'll probably see the loot on the floor. But in a big open map, it might be a bit difficult for us to all like if we all split up and do it. Hey, Reptile, how's it going, dude? Yeah, that's one hit. Yeah, so we get us 248,000 emeralds. It's 2.5 grand straight away. Oh no, 2.5. Is that 2.5 grand or 2.5 royals? Might be 2.5 royals. Okay, and then we get Astroth at the end, which is easy peasy. It'll be interesting to see what the Astroth. I mean, if we're all in there, I suppose the damage will be fine. Okay, what we got? Lair keys. Yeah, we'll say the lair keys one. You'll never have enough lair keys. Yeah, it's good, Reptile. Crushing Hand, sick. You like Rushing Claw Swarm, much more Cyberhead, okay. Is your build roughly the same as in the Mobilistics Guide mode? What, right now? Mostly. I need to make some changes to it, which I will be doing in the next 3 hours, because that's the longest I'll be online. It'll be within that time. Is this build better than Poison Swarm? No, nothing's better than Swarm in terms of pushing. I think this is better. I'm having more fun on this, personally, but, you know, it's... I don't know. I played Swarm too much last season. I can't play the same build season after season after season for 100 hours. It's just boring as hell to me. I think this build will definitely excel in some things more than the Swarm. It's instant damage. You don't have, and its single target doesn't lack compared to its AoE. So it's what you see is what you get. But yeah, overall Swarm is stronger. Nothing is as strong as that, even after the nerfs. Well, for pushing, you want every little bit of damage you can get. So yeah, getting the big gems would make a big difference. Okay. Yeah, I'm at 6.5 million emeralds now. Nice. Oh, 3 GA pants, life regen, posting capacity, and thorns. Rip. Oh, good to see. Oh, it picks up a temerity. It's not too bad. You wouldn't be able to get the 3 stats, but... keep hold of that in case someone else needs one. Who's messaging me and go, oh, I see. Oh, I was about to say, I'm going to start another one. Is Shattered Vow a good option for Poison Swarm? Yes, if you've got a good one.
Step up to my anvil. I'll be here, swinging away.
Okay. What else we got? We'll just start with these. I didn't have any mega ones. We can just rush through tier 1, through the first bit. We're not looking for the chest in this one so much. You can just run straight through into the old to get to the boss. it's gonna be over there. Oh, I thought it was going to be over there. Where the hell are we going? What the? What the hell? Maybe it's up there. Maybe there's a really small opening up there. Taking us on a... Oh, yeah, there is. Ugh. Very unexpected. Here we go. Found it. Here we go. Hey, Jen, how's it going? How was the rest of your stream last night? It is a banger. Yeah. Equipment Dale, Skull Reserve, Golden Wisdom. Oh, we'll take the Gold Reserve, actually. Oh, we'll open this first. Oh, no. How's it going, Hyru? Your favourite song off the Black Album? Yeah, it's a good album. The Black Album's a sick album. Yeah, how was the rest of your stream? Did you manage to get to the bottom of your mic issue? Audio issues are not fun. I've had my fair share over the years. I recognised your mic immediately because you might tell I've got exactly the same one. So I was like, I know that's a Shure. I don't know if that's the SM7B or the other one, the MV7, I think it is. It could have been either, but it looked like the Shure to me. Yeah, the SM7B is what most people go for if they can go to that price point. Good thing about a Logitech mouse, I've set shred to my mouse wheels to compensate for the bug on the waxing gibbous. What's the bug on the waxing gibbous? Audio issues. Oh no, we raided into Jen last night and she was having some issues with her mic and stuff. I've had crack. It was something like it sounded like interference. It's weird. I'm not really sure. I've had similar issues in the past, but it was my audio interface that was causing me a problem. So I just changed my audio interface. Eventually, I got fed up trying to fix it. Lad John has such a distinct voice. If you ever want to check out a band that draws a lot of inspiration from Seven Dust, give a listen to Dreams Aside. Okay. I'll try and remember that. Oh, it's an event, is it? Oh, we don't do that. You got to spam click shred for max damage output. I see. Okay, got ya. Fun. Topaz Reserve. Alright, we'll take the Topaz Reserve since that's what we got. Oh, that's a good point. We didn't actually go around and get all the gold, did we? Oh well, rip. Probably picked up a bunch of it because of the... You played the last season and loved it, but it struggled against bosses. Better this season? What, Crushing Hand Ritual? Oh, this is pretty good. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, Crushing Hand last season was okay. It's better this season because the Rod of Kepaleka got buffed and stuff. Yeah, so this is doing fine. I did a pit 125 in... I don't know, what was it like? I probably could have done it in 5 minutes, but I think it took me about 7 or 8. Second half of the dungeon wasn't favourable. But it was reasonable. Smashing all the T12 juice bosses. I haven't tried T12 Lilith, but I have no doubt I can do it because I did it on Rake last night and that was worse. If you ever want to listen to my favourite band from when I was 1835, listen to Floor. Okay, what kind of music are they? Never heard of those. I've heard of a lot of bands, I haven't heard of those. Right, we're looking for all these chests here. up here. Yeah, guys, try and stick together / don't run off and open all the chests, because it actually is counterproductive. Like, we can't see where the chests were. Once you've opened them, no one else can see where the chests were. So we have to run around the whole map and hope that we can find them all. I know that sucks for speed. I know if you guys want to move 10 times faster, then running in a team is probably not the way to play this game right now. Unfortunately. I'm going to have to report this to devs, because for playing in a team, escalations, if you're looking, since that's the main thing we're here for, you want to find all those chests. And I've only found like 4 of them, so I've missed like 1 million topaz fragments, and I don't know where they were, so I'm not going to go look for them now, because it'll take me longer than it's worth. But yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it's going to have to be. I'm going to have to report it to them and be like, please leave an icon on the screen after it's been opened. Just change it to say it's been opened, maybe. Royals, because yeah, you can't actually see. You can't actually see where they were. That's good. I got loads of escalation sigils. Don't worry about it, Benny boy. I got loads of them. Where the hell's the third one? Okay, riches and I would take that. It's got riches and materials. Nice. We'll get materials from that as well. Just caps. No, the problem is you get builds that have got like perma evade and perma TP and stuff, so you never keep up with them. What's the strongest build this season, Skyline? What, for Spiritborn or just in general? Yeah, so it's not me having to go. That's just like, we're not all going to benefit from it otherwise. And that is what we're here for. So yeah, as much as it might, as much as it might slow some people down, and I'm sorry for that. Like I say, that's what we're here for. So. Okay, let's put that there, put that there. Same era, early 2000s. Okay. Yeah, that's when I was at school. Yeah. So I listened to all the music around that time. That was at least on the radios, yeah. Hard rock, okay. You appreciate my work, Ritual. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'll try and get a video put out for this over the next day or two. Depends. I'll get it all recorded after stream, and then I'll have to edit some things over the next couple of days. All right, let's run another one here. What we got? Oh, we'll just dump these in. Got to use them at some point. Just wait for everyone to get in here. There we are. Sweet, okay. So it doesn't matter about this one, because we're not looking for any chests. But in the reserve ones, we really should try and make sure everyone's got a chance of getting as many of the chests as possible. That's how we'll get all the gold and gems from it. I don't even bother with the Heraldric Strong Rooms because we just don't need Opticite, and that's the main thing you get from there. So you get so much Opticite right now, there's no reason to go farm those. So I'll just leave those. There we go. Material reserve, material reserve. Okay, cool. Oh. So yeah, this one we are looking for the chest. You'll get quite a lot of forgotten souls from these chests. Tier 2, I guess it would be like 40 or 50 each chest or something maybe. Some maps will be easier to do this on than others. Put her down here in chests, like. Right, there's 2 over here. 1. Yeah, 40 forgotten souls plus a whole load of cube stuff. It's a really good way to get all the cube materials as well. There's normally about 8 of these lying around these chests. You can find them all. Oh, good. Excellent choice in music, gaming thumbs. Yeah, today I've just gone for some heavier stuff. I chop and change it up. So you see we have chest icon now in Nightmare Dungeon escalations. Yes, we do, but there's still a problem in team play. When you've opened it, the icon disappears, and if people aren't there, they don't know where they were. So they don't get their resources unless they happen to stumble across it like we used to. So they really need to leave an icon up to say this has been opened. So people can still see there was meant to be a chest there. And then you can run over there and grab your stuff. So in a team play scenario, yeah. So that's why I said to the guys, don't just zoom off and open them all and go to the boss. Because, like, well, some people will just never find some of this stuff. And since that is literally what we're here for, you know, we should try and give everyone a chance to get these things. It doesn't really matter where we go too much. Yeah, there's one there. Yeah, there was one here, Veal, if you come down here. Okay, or not. Yeah, there's one there as well. I just said I'd play with people. That's all. I could do it solo, but I said if people want to jump in, they can. I've done everything I need to do on the build today, so I can get footage at the end after stream, so I don't really... So I'm more than happy to play with people, it's just... Yeah. In this, I said we'll do these, because we can farm gem fragments, gold, and materials, which is a lot of the stuff that people need abundance of. And then if you're lucky, maybe we'll drop some loot as well, like mythics and stuff, but You can't really go anywhere in the game and try and say, oh, I'm going to do this. And I'm going to get mythics. Like, I suppose bosses is probably your best chance of that. But you won't get the other stuff, so... You can drop mythics and mythic seals anywhere. Just depends on luck at the end of the day. Ow. Diamond reserve, nice. Yeah, we'll definitely be looking at the diamond resolve. Yeah, that drifting shade was a bit brutal. He took 3 of us out. What the? What? Go away. Why did he? These really wind me up. It's like, come on. They don't need to be going anymore. Stop it. We're trying to open a dungeon. Don't stand still. You'll die. Yeah, these things suck. How best build? Poison, Stinger, or Swarm? The best build is for pushing is Swarm. Like, there's nothing that comes close. M7. But Stinger's a lot of fun. It's a lot less... what's the word I'm looking for? A lot less jumpy. A lot more comfortable to play, and so is this build. So it depends what you're looking for, really. Right, there's one there. One here. Yeah, definitely want all these diamonds. There's one over here. One over here. One over here. We've got a lot of them already, actually. Yeah, this dungeon's not so bad for this kind of content in the team because it's all relatively linear. Okay, there's one in there. No, don't use Val. Use an aspect prod Semic. Actually, a GG Val, a GG GA Val, if you have one, would actually be more damage than a legendary. But you'd have to have a near impossible roll. So, yes, in 99% of cases, a legendary will be better because you can get multi-GA legendaries easier. But mathematically, if you had the perfect Shattered Vow, it would be better. By a small margin. Oh, what? Wow. That must have been some ridiculous amount of on-death explosions, because I don't die very easily. It is near impossible to see them, though, in a team play situation. This is just a fundamental issue with the game. After they changed all the combat, like, all these explosions and stuff, there's so much visual clutter, you cannot see any of them. Not really. So, yeah. I'm not really sure how they fix that because there's just a lot of visual clutter going on with the with all the skills going off. So it's hard to template things, I guess. You have a lot of issues seeing them even in solo. Yeah, there are some skills that definitely are terribly templated. They are absolutely awful. No, don't go sell. Bad time to go sell. Bad. You will not be able to come in here with us if you do that. Oh, rip. I don't know if he can come in the boss now. If you leave that dungeon and we come in here, you might not be able to come in. You'll have to try. Oh, we can. Okay. But yeah, be careful with that in future. They added some logic to stop people being able to like come in and just Astroth and skip the whole escalation nightmare dungeon to farm him. So if you're gonna go sell, make sure you do it before just going into Astroth. No, I know, but you know now. Yeah. That's actually for your benefit, not mine. I mean, we would have been fine. But if you can't join in, you won't be able to get the stuff from him at the end. 4GA? What's the 4GA? 4GA quarterstaff with weapon damage, critical damage multiplier, and all damage multiplier. Useless GA, so change that to max life. That's a pretty good weapon overall. Very nice. Oh, wow. Not a bad pair of boots, that. As long as they're in a starting group, you can leave. Okay. I wasn't sure. If I don't want it, Mike. I think there's a few people sitting there like, nom, 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 nom. It's going in my chest for now because I don't know if I need it or not. No, I already... that's already out there, Oval. That's not a secret, Hyru. That's been mentioned multiple times in stream already. Yeah. Yeah, someone's already made YouTube videos and all that stuff, so it's already out there. Okay, what we got? Oh, your wife got home, so you got AFK for a bit. Okay, no worries. If you want to drop so I can get someone else in. Is there anything I could change on the build for boss damage? Hand soap. Let's have a look. What? Swarm build? Swarm build will just lack boss damage compared to other stuff. So, yeah, it's better with the Shatter Vow on bosses because you can execute them. So you probably just want to equip a Shatter Vow for bossing. Because you can just build up the dot on them and then just execute them. But otherwise, yeah, that build isn't the best bossing build in that sense. I mean, you haven't got the perfect gear either. So, like, you could get a better Harmony of Ibawaka and... You sort of transfigured all your gear before you've got max aspects as well. Be careful with that in the future. Because now you can't modify those. You've also got Moonrise on your build. That'll be doing 0 for you, I think. That doesn't do anything for Swarm. You don't have any basic skills on your build. Change that for Writhing aspect. You'll do a lot more damage. Hey, Voltic, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it, dudes. How you doing? How's your day going? You love this build. It's amazing. Which one, Rupert? The Crushing Hand. It's feeling good. It's better than I thought it was going to be. Add Mr. Frugal. Okay, one sec. I just got to wait for him to drop. How's the Spiritborn been, Voltic? Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. It's pretty fun. Nice. Yeah, try joining now, Mike. I just added you. Yeah, it's good. It's actually pretty good, this Rupert. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. It's feeling like decently fast, decent damage, decent defense. Yeah, it's feeling decently good all round. Okay, right. Well, we got a new party member. Nice. Let's kick up another dungeon here. We got a spare, rubbish, protein heart. What, charm or equipable? Yours will be better. Because you got the crit damage multi on it. Although saying that, you could roll the crit damage multi on this, and then this would be pretty good because it's got max resource on it. Oh, you're making a charm. Okay. One sec. What have we got here? Yeah. I can do one better. Why is that account bound? Alright, one sec. That's account bound for some reason. Oh, all the crafted ones are account bound now. Have they changed that? No. Only that one for some reason. Okay, I'm not really sure why that one's account bound then. That's odd. Oh. Maybe I rolled the affix on that one? Yeah, maybe I rolled the affix on that one. Okay, that's fine. Come here. Where are you? Where have you gone? Oh, you're there. The crushing hand build is pretty good, yeah? Yeah, it's decently fast. Yeah. It's only a step down from what I was going to give you anyway. It's pretty much the same.
Thanks.
Nice. All right, let's go to this dungeon. You following this thing a build, Cricky? Nice. What's the question? Just wait for everyone to be here, guys. Alright, we're all here. Okay. Oh. Try that again, shall we? How's the build feeling? Really good. Actually, I didn't think this would be as good as it is. So yeah, it's pretty decent, this build. Would you say it's better to Protean Heart or Zepasonic as unique charms? Protean Heart to start with. Because it helps you solve all your Paragon board stuff as well as giving you about a 1.8 multiplier, which is a little bit less than Zepasonic, but it helps you solve the other things. Gives you more max life and resistances and such. And then later on, you'll put a Zepasonic in as well. If you can get a Golden Epiphany, Mythic Seal. Okay, what we got? Material Reserve, Topaz Reserve, Gold Reserve. We'll take the Topaz. Let's wait for everyone to be here. It's so satisfying. It is, Noriega, yeah. No worries, Quickie. You're good. Good question. I don't have a Golden Epiphany myself yet, so I haven't actually been I haven't had the chance to get all of those on myself yet, but yeah, I've got other people who've got them on. It does work fine. It'll be the same on this build. If I can get the Golden Epiphany and it's usable, then I'd put the same charms on this build.
I'm not done yet. Let's make them pay.
Right, there's one up here. Yeah, okay, let's go top left. I say, try and stick together, because otherwise you're going to find it quite hard to get all your chests. If we have to backtrack some chests, we can do that. If it feels like it's worth it, it might not be. There's one there. I keep count of how many we've got. We've got 2 so far. There's normally a max of 8. Wow, this is really heavy. Who the hell is this? Oh, orbit culture. Oh, wow. It really is. My play this is decide to go really heavy. Holy. That's 4. Five. It might be worth just skipping the rest of it now. We got 5 of them. That's pretty good. The time it takes to go backwards to find the other 3 wouldn't be worth it, I don't think. Okay, Sapphire. Nice, that's the one. This is about the heaviest I listen to. I do like this band because they've got quite good riffs and the guitars. I like melody myself, but I like the guitaring in this band. I saw them live once support another band I like, and I was like, actually, they're pretty decent. But yeah, this is about as heavy as I go. I've got friends who like a lot heavier than this. Right, that's 1. That's 2. Three. One up here. 4, 5. Oh, nice. They're all right next to each other here. Sweet. 6. We got most of them. 7, 8. Hey, that one was really easy. See if they could all be like that. Lovely. Perfect. Easiest dungeon ever. Didn't have to look for any of them. Am I going to be working on the payback build? At some point, maybe, yeah. Probably do Quill Volley next. Tomorrow. I just dropped all these royals. I kind of want to pick those up. Right, 1 sec. I'm just going to go salvage and drop some runes off, guys, so I can pick up royal gems. Because they salvage down for 100,000 as well. We really need a gem tab so that we can hold them separately. Where did I put the runes I dropped off? Yeah, where did I put them? Oh, there we go. Let's just go salvage these quick. There. How many lair keys have I got now? Alright, I suppose we'll take the lair keys one. Oh, this one. I've got something mythic in there. I got a mythic soul brand. That's giga rare. It's rolled pretty good. That. I can't get the resource cost reduction and the max resource on it, annoyingly. So it's not really ideal, but for the other builds, not this one, that can replace the aspects of might in a perfect setup, but you need to get one of these where you can have max resource and resource cost reduction on it. Because this gives you 39 DR. Yeah. Damn, that's pretty rare. Like, getting one of those as a mythic's not easy to get. You're done. No problem, Benny. You're fine. We can grab someone else. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate it. I get a lot of mythics. I know, Hyru. It's called the streamer server. Anyone who joins my game gets mythics for days. Those are really rare. Well, they will be because it's a generic unique. You can't farm them anywhere. They just drop where they drop. Yeah, it's a shame. If I had rolled max resource or resource cost reduction instead of armor or thorns, just one of them, that would have been basically GG for the other builds. Which, not the gorilla ones, but the ones where I was using the might aspects. That's just a straight up replacement for more DR. And a really low torment level. Nice. Right, we got a spare spot, guys. If anyone wants to come jump in, feel free to come jump in. These are starting to build up. I think you need 15 million of these. Is it 15 million? Oh, you might need 15 of those. Will break down into... No, you need 25 million of these to make one big one. So you need 25 million, yeah. Yeah, jump in, Rupert, no problem. What about... Yeah, Forgotten Souls has gone up a couple thousand as well, so that's kind of nice. Right, what we got? It really doesn't matter what key. We'll just blast through tier 1. Dex, max life, max resource, and armor. That's really good, because then you can roll the armor. Well, on the build I'm playing, you'd roll the armor to resource cost reduction. That would be GG for the other builds I was playing. Yeah. Let's wait for everyone to jump in here. Can I help with T12, Lilith? I can definitely do that on this build. Whether I can help with it, I don't know. Maybe, probably. Probably. I don't know if I'd want to do 4-man carry, because it makes their life so much bigger. It's not like I can't do it. It just makes it easier if you can kill them quick. I mean, I certainly could help with 1-man carry, probably. Didn't work very well, did it? Yeah, I found it. Hey, Daki, how's it going? Please tell me this is a new S tier. I wouldn't say, well, no, this is probably high A tier. Our criteria for S tier is doing 130 pits easily. And this doesn't do... This will do a 130, but not easily. Not with, like, the sort of gear I've got. I did a 125 earlier. In a reasonable time. A 130 would be a real stretch. But it's a high A tier for sure. You can do all the content in the game, no problem. Gem reserves, Forgotten Wisdom, nice. Yeah, I've got a bit of updates to do to the guide, which I'll do before I go offline, or just after I go offline. Maybe I'll do it just before I go offline. Shouldn't take too long. I've already made most adjustments. I've got a couple of small ones to make. And I'll try and get the video out over the next day or two. I've got 3 builds now. I'm going to capture footage for it after stream. For both this and Gorilla Rake. Because they're basically built the same. You just have a different skill as your main damage dealer. This is better though. That's 2 of them. Shine. There's another one here. Is the life regeneration affix the amount per second? I think so now, yeah. It used to be per 5. I think they've changed it to be simple to understand. There's a chest over here as well. Two-minute pit 120 with no gobbo or butcher spawns, kind of broken. 4-piece Balazan, 2 pit. What, Quatley? What on Swarm you mean, listless? Yeah, for speed, that would be really good because you get the cooldown reduction in it, yeah. That's what we used to use last season as the de facto endgame setup. 15-second T12 Harbinger. Nice, that's pretty good. Maybe never get a Shasta Vow. Yeah, for bossing it'd be a lot better. Mythic Seal! Yes! Please be a Golden Epiphany. Oh, you... Beep, 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 beep. I need to censor myself. It's a bloody diamond mind. Blah, 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 blah. Well, good. Beep! I need to get a censor sound. Stop me from cursing on stream. Oh, got me all excited. Oh well, the search continues. Lockrans does not work. No, it bricks the build. Yeah. Sheep screaming build. Yeah. Oh, someone drew. Where the hell did that come from? Did you guys drag an elite in with us or something? Because that was an earthquake. Where did that come from? Oh, well. Rip. No, it's 2 in a few days, not in 2 days. All right, let's try this again. I don't know where that other enemy came from. I wasn't paying attention. I thought we killed everything in the room. Oh, Golden Epiphany still eludes me. Oh, well. Has anyone got a tip bolts? What stats you looking for on it? I might do. Oh, I'm looking around for the chests. Get materials in here. Yeah, thanks, Hyru. Thanks for making me feel that much better about myself. Oh, dear. Who's looking for temerity? I think they got sorted out. I've actually got one now, though. I found a couple already. I found a pretty good one as well. So if anyone else needs one, I have got one. I think it was actually it was Rupert, wasn't it? Yeah. But I think he got sorted out by someone else. Right, there's one here. Time to see if you can unlock T10. Nice, I believe in you. There's normally more than there. There's normally at least a couple in this room. Good. Oh well. Oh, we'll have a look up here, I suppose. Oh, this is the event. Yeah, screw this. We got a quill. We got a fire quill volley. Oh no, you're using. Oh, you're using the path of emissary. I see. There's one here. Razzle dazzle. Hey, Bittles, how's it going? Yeah, I'm good. How you doing? How you doing? Armor, strength, fury, gen, and resist. Any of those? Well, it definitely won't have armor on it because I dropped it on the Spiritborn. Sorry, it definitely won't have strength on it. Sorry. Oh, there's one up here. It won't have fury gen on it either, so you won't be able to get your perfect stats on it. You might be better off asking Gaming Hellfire because he had one earlier that was strength and fury based, so he may well have one for you. I don't know if Gaming Hellfire's here right now, but his one was barbarian focused. Do you think Storm Feather's going to be playable this season, Sage? I think so. I don't know how much damage it's going to do. Apparently got nerfed a bit, but I'll try it later in the season and we'll see what we can do with it. Right, one down here. One up here. Yep. Okay, we've got most of the chests here now. Hey, Crantry, how's it going? Oh, there's one over here as well. We must have most of them at this point. Doing good, yeah, not too bad, not too bad. We're blasting. What the? Where are we meant to be going here? Oh, up there. I thought it was up there. Can't get downhill. It's down, yeah, down here. Over here where I am. Oh, we got... Okay, this one here. That was easier than you thought it was going to be. Nice. Onwards to T11 then. I need to go salvage my I need to go salvage my charms quickly.
This should be interesting.
We got a raid coming in from Papa Be Fun. How's it going? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Let me get you a shout out here. 1 second. Let me just dump these things away while I've got my mind on it. And that one there can go in here. Nice. Yeah, Nick Prizzy, how's it going? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. If you haven't come across me before, I am the Spiritborn guy for Mobilytics. And I'm playing on a Crushing Hand Spiritborn right now. We're just blasting some Escalation Nightmare dungeons. So, yeah, if anyone wants to jump in, let me know. Guys, go show Papa all the fun. All the love. Both would be fine. Click the name, give him a follow, check him out sometime. You're just singing my praises as the guide to go for the Spiritborn builds. Well, that's very kind. I'm not sure we've crossed paths before, so I am going to just give you a follow here. Because I do come and check people out when I get a moment to. So, yeah, thank you for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. And I'm assuming you were playing D4. How was your stream? What were you getting up to? Right. What's this here? Fine. Okay, right. Let's start another one up here. Actually, I'm going to bash a few of those together first. Amethyst Reserve winning. Yeah. Alright, I've got one that starts as an Amethyst Reserve, so that's good. And it's a Whisper as well. Double win. You're trying to figure out Spiritborn. What build are you playing on Spiritborn? If you are... Oh, you're working on a Necro roll. Okay. And you started with a Druid. Okay, nice. Yeah, if you've ever got any questions about Spiritborn, hit me up. You know, I can try and help anyway. Spiritborn's not too bad. We've got a bunch of like technical, mechanical bugs and stuff in the class right now. Once all that stuff gets fixed, there'll be a lot more options of what we can like sort of play. Are there any great beginner builds? Yeah, type in ! builds. That'll do you just fine. The Stinger build. Amazing for leveling. Amazing. Take you all the way to T12. You'll nuke the game. Sorry, just build. That'll take you to our whole builds profile. That might be a bit more intimidating. You'll be faced with about 18 builds if you do that. Right, we're just waiting for everyone to be here. Yeah, I'm actually going to work on some YouTube stuff after stream. I am the Mobilytics Spiritborn guy. They have one person for each class, like specifically on each class to cover them, and I am their Spiritborn guy. Just as Calypsis is their Barbarian guy and such. So I know a little bit about the class. Yeah, so that builds, the top one is the Stinger one. The end game is actually my Crushing Hand one, but the Stinger one at the top of it will link into the end game Stinger build. So but once you've gotten the items, the Rod of Kepelek and Midnight Sun combo can be made into Stinger, Crushing Hand, Rake. But yeah, Stinger is probably the easiest to get going because it just goes straight off of that leveling guide. And then Crushing Hand is a little different. You need a couple other bits, but it's also pretty good. Yeah, Scream Heart's, I mean, there's a few people that are good at Druid, but Scream Heart, I've met Clip and Scream Heart are are friends of mine. And yeah, they're both very good at their respective classes. One there, one there. Who is the druid guy? So that is Zyor, is the druid guy on MOBA. But Screamheart does a lot of druid builds there as well. He's just not on. He's just not the dedicated druid guy. He does builds for other classes as well, I believe. Two GA set charm. Let's see if that's rolled any good. It is a multitude one, but it rolled 2 lucky hit GAs. Oh, good. Oh, that's unfortunate. Never mind. Oh, man. These all roll poop. Oh, well. Roll this one, I suppose. Pascal, anything you can think of that can proc Razor Wings or potency skill like Counter-Strike? What do you mean proc it? As mean auto proc it? No, I don't think so. Unfortunately. No, I didn't really jump very far, did it? Rip. Yeah, maybe up here. Yeah, there we go. Do you know you can craft iconic mythics in the cube? You can, yes. Same as any other mythic. It's just pure luck, though, whether you'll get one or not. Especially if there's multiples you can get in that category. Gem reserve. Gem reserve. Guess we'll take this one. This is not a Thorns crushing hand, no. Just standard crushing hand, long man. It's pretty good, actually. Dancing Pants, how's it going? I've really been enjoying your builds, man. Nice, thanks. This is your first season playing the game, so there's been a big help. Nice. Which ones you been playing, mate? Which one have you been playing? I'll be updating the crushing hands one a little bit, and then I'm gonna get some videos out for Fire Rake, Gorilla Rake, and crushing hand over the next 2 or 3 days. I'll probably sort it out so it's all recorded tonight, and I'll get one edited to go out tomorrow. And I'll get them go out over the next 3 days or so. And then I'll start working on some of the others, like Swarm and Cool Body and stuff like this. Oh, that's a good track. I like this one. Yeah, this build's sick. This is fun. I can see myself playing this more this season. Chest over here. One over here. Whatever that was, you two didn't like that. This one here. One here. One here. They're all in a line, so pretty easy to find. One down here. They're all really easy to find this time. They're all in a line. Mythic Ring of the Midday Hunt. Nice. You hate the death bombs. Yeah, the on-death explosions are a bit poop. You started with Rock Splitter since I dropped a good Zebasontic. Okay. Ah, you moved on to Firestorm. Interesting. How did you find that? I haven't got round to that yet. It should be okay. I haven't actually updated Rock Splitter in-game build properly for Season 14 yet. It's one of the 2 guides I need to get to and fully update at some point. I ran out of time for the season. I mean, the version I had would be okay. It needs some adjustments to it, though, for sure. Oh, bugger. I took my hand off the keyboard, scratched my head briefly, and I got nuked. Rip. You might want to try and revive me, because... Rip. Yeah, you might as well just... If you can't kill him, just die. Or try and revive me. It might be a bit hard to revive. Oh, you got me. Oh, no, I'm dead again. Let's just start again. Just die and start again. I didn't mean to die there. I took my hand off the keyboard for a second. I'm not actually sure what he killed me with. It just says I got slain by him. I don't know what he did to kill me. Yeah, we'll just start again. It's fine. I'm not sure what he hit me with, because normally I just go in and absolutely whitewash him. Go on, let us in. Oh, let's try that again, shall we? Yeah, God knows what he hit me with. He doesn't normally hit that hard in this stage, so I have no idea. He absolutely deleted me, though. Yeah, I'm not really sure what got me the first time around. Never mind. Oh, another 2GA, one of those, okay. Any random build ideas for uniques like rag boots or poison explode ring? What do you mean, rag boots? What are the rag boots? And the poison explode ring? Which ring's this? You talking about the X-Files?
Hello.
I need to go out my whispers in. Oh, no worries, Swedge. You're welcome, man. Thanks for jumping in. Hope you got at least some useful stuff. Always welcome. I don't actually know what he hit me with. Normally, I just W key him and he just dies, so I don't know. Doesn't matter. Tons of gems. Yeah, that's kind of one of the things we're here for. Gold, gems, and materials. I've gotten 4,000 Forgotten Souls, so they're also equally pretty useful. Oh, wow. Yeah, and a bunch of these as well. That's really nice. You've been slain by an evil force. Yeah, something like that. We got a spare spot, guys, if anyone wants to come jump in. It's been fun, but a little clunky keeping the storm up. Yeah, I wish it would reset. I wish it would reset as well. When I get around to trying it, we'll see if there's any adjustments to make it better. But yeah, I wish it would reset as well. Boots that have exploding viability. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, I know which boots you're talking about. I can't think of their name off the top of my head. It'll come to me. X-Vols, yeah. No, I haven't got any builds for either of those, and I don't know if there will be for this class. Or any class in that matter. Yeah, no worries. Was that you that joined, was it? No, well, someone joined. Oh, Android joined. You have to wait for another spot now, SSD. Ha! I'm sure there'll be another spot before I go off. It's quite an old Lamb of God chat, this one. I can't, oh, one of you's got the key, I think. Oh, we got to deposit the animus. Oh. Yep, click the thing. Didn't see it. There was too many whirlwinds. I couldn't see the flipping animus pedestal. Bad times. Oh, we got gold reserve. Okay, nice. Right, please don't rush off and open all the chests. Please stick together because we will never find them all. I'd actually really like to find these for the gold. And I'm pretty sure most people would like the gold. Once they've been opened, the chest icon disappears and we cannot see them anymore. Which means unless you knew where they were to start with, it then becomes like very difficult to know where all the gold will be. Have you tested the sick foot aspect? No. It's going to be rubbish though against single target in theory. Okay, this is easy. This one's right here. Yeah, it's still 10 million a chest. It's quite nice. One here. Let's grab that. Never getting too many of those. One here. Well, that's 3 chests. Oh. Alright, they're right, okay. Oh, that's 4. Most of the chests are right near each other. Nice. 5. 6. 7. There'll only be one more somewhere, I think. There it is. And 8. Nice.
92 souls on these hallowed grounds. Abortive and stillborn. 7. Bleeding wounds. 4. Child. 2. Execute. 15. Frostbitten. 6. Old age. 1. Removal of
Oh, wow. I play this really is going deep and dirty tonight with the heavy stuff. I don't listen to this stuff very often. Very rarely. Oh well. Good times. Zero reserve, nice. It's your favourite genre? I don't mind heavy stuff. I prefer melodic stuff though. Oh, Dancing Pants. Thank you for the 5 gifts memberships over on YouTube. That's very kind. Thanks, man. You just dropped a mythic Sunstain with GA potency skills that made a Kepaleka charm to use with Touch of Death or Payback. Yes, the Kepaleka Touch of Death build will work. I decided not to make my Touch of Death build that, even though it will probably be stronger than what I did, because it's just worse than Poison Stinger. So I made the Touch of Death build be focused around Craze Gods instead. And for better or worse, because then I can test that and I can go to Blizzard and be like, this is why this build needs some love. It's not a million miles off being a decent build. It needs the Craze Gods gloves needs a little bit of love, that's all. Yeah, I mean, the other variant, the one where the swarms explode and deal damage, that one will work with a Rod of Kep. The one that makes it a core skill, that'll work for sure. Call me unlucky. I tried to upgrade Helms to get an Evil Waka upgrade too and gave me loyalty 2 times. Oh, no. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Gave me another 2-4 mythics wasted. Oh, no. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Such is RNG. But yeah, thank you, Dancing Pants. That's very kind. Is that better than Poison Thing, Itachi? I'd say it's as good as for general farming. It's actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, it's definitely better for bossing, I'd say. Well, yeah, I'd say it's probably as good as... It's probably better for bossing. Doesn't hit as high numbers. It definitely doesn't do the crazy hundreds of trillions when you've got lots of enemies. So that's why Poison Stinger would be slightly better. If you group lots of enemies together, you'll just like one-shot everything. But this doesn't rely on that. It's got decent AoE. It's pretty quick with the mobility of the Hunter. So it's got everything it needs for me to be a high A tier build. Just doesn't quite push the pits as quite as insane as Stinger would. If you decide to do the grouping stuff up thing. Oh, well, that didn't work very well. Hey, Coz, how's it going? Over in Kick. Sorry, I do try to keep track of all three chats. I hope you're well. Hopefully, if you're still there, you hear this. That's one hit. Oh, crying out loud. Sorry, I think I got my earring round the wrong way and my headset's leaning on it weird. So it's actually hurting my ear a little bit. And I take my hand off the mouse just for a second. And I forgot we've got this stupid molten lava affix in a dungeon, which is absolute BS anyway. It just instant one-shots you without any warning. Yeah. Yeah, that molten lava affix there, it's disgusting. It nearly killed me again there. This is one of the only things that will kill me. Alright, let's go this way. Screw this. Let's just move on. That affix sucks. Watch out for it on these portals. One floor song, just in case you want to listen. Okay, I'll check it out sometime, Bitasho. I'm probably not going to check it while we're live, though, because I won't watch it on YouTube while we're live. Hey, Rawleys, how's it going? This is my favourite genre. Yeah, Death Speed, totally by Jam. Nice. I like metal. Yeah, I grew up with metal. Okay, guys, accept this. I want to get out of this dungeon, because this affix with molten lava sucks all of the balls. It's so bad. Yeah, no worries, Dancing Pants. Always happy to help. Todge, is it a bug when using the 5-set purple charms to cast ultimate skills, but it doesn't stack supremacy? Well, I don't know if it's bugs or intentional, but it would be nice if that stacked supremacy, wouldn't it? But it doesn't right now, no. GA chest armor with a new codex color on it. Oh, it's got rubbish stats. Good times. That's a shocker. Nice. Actually, how much gold and stuff we got? Okay. Well, I nearly made back all my gold I spent earlier, so that's good. Yeah, it's pretty good for Forgotten Souls, what we're doing right now. Can I get in on the next one? When there's a spot open. Yeah. I think SSD's waiting as well. You dropped some 4 GA boots, tempered it. Now it's 5 GA. Oh, nice. GG's. Oh, nice. Max Insatiable. That's useful.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, gaming. Yeah, sorry. I don't want to just boot people out. I'm okay. Gaming, you can jump in if you want. It seems like someone jumped out. Oh, Rupert's jumped out. Well, I think gaming wanted to join and SSD wanted to join, so it's up to you guys. I'm not going to kick people out. I'm going to be on for about another hour or so. I'm probably not going to stream any longer than that because it's freaking hot here tonight. And these double PCs blasted out with me streaming with the hat on and everything. It's just, yeah. I'm literally like, I can see sweat coming through my t-shirt a little bit. It's pretty bad. It's meant to cool down again tomorrow for us, so hopefully it'll be a bit more reasonable. But yeah, it's just really humid. I'll go off and work on YouTube stuff at that point. SSD can join. Well, it looks like they both drop gaming, so you can both join. That works too. Sorry, I was just sorting something out. You can't join. Try going back to the main menu and coming back in, because I was able to accept gaming in. Just went to execute T12 Mephisto, because I got a key. Okay, nice. Have you got T12 unlocked, Staff Sergeant? Well, I'm just waiting for people to join, Mike. Hey, Insanity Kills, how's it going? Yeah, just go back to your main menu, come back in. Sometimes the game bugs out and does like a party join bug. Stopping people from being able to join. Alright, sweet. Since it works, right, okay, I've already opened one somewhere. Where was it? Thought I'd already opened one anyway. Maybe I didn't. Let's try that one. Volatile dust hard to come by this season? Yes. Yeah, there's a particular war plan with the conviction chest that allows you to farm a bit more, although farming that one really is bad doing in a team play situation. I can get the conviction very high when I play solo, but when I play with people, anyone who's playing with no barrier builds just instantly rinses your conviction, so you run out immediately. So yeah, this stuff up here. If you're playing a barrier build, it blocks it, so you can actually stack it pretty well. That's how I've been farming it, but it's fine. I mean, I've got like 20 at the moment. It's definitely a lot rarer though, which is good. I mean, some of the stuff is still way too common.
You're there! Please, help us get out!
might be that way. Or is that going to take us to the other entrance? Oh, yeah, no. It's the other way. Who's got the key? I don't think I've got the key. Oh, I do have the key. Alright, good. Don't know where I picked that up, but apparently I did. Diamond reserve. Nice. Oh, we got 3 reserves to choose from, but I'm going to choose diamonds because that helps every single one of us. For our resistances and stuff in our jewelry. Right, there's one. So Drink City streamer, I will do in a second. Right, 3. There's 4 over here. Five, 6, 7. Those are all easy to get. 2 over here, 1 over there. And there'll be 1 more somewhere. Hey, Bowman, how's it going? You look miserable. No, I'm just hot as... Well, I'm not miserable. I'm just hot. It's bloody humid in here. I'm concentrating. This is my concentrating face, Gorsh. Do you not know by now? You'll know when I'm miserable, trust me. We don't have AC in the UK by default. We don't really get hot weather very much here. So you have to, like... You have to custom buy it if you want it. Yeah. Which I don't have, as you can tell. We'll take the material reserve. Hi, King Bob. It's actually not too bad. It should be getting better tomorrow. It should be going down tomorrow. At least it's not constipation. Oh God. Yeah, just sitting here like it hurts. Oh dear. God, it's like, what did I come into? God. A fan does me wonders in Oz. Okay, nice. Yeah, I should probably look into a better solution at some point. Yeah, I'm not too bad, King Bob. Not too bad. Oh, there may well have been more over there, actually. One sec. Let's go back over here and have a look, guys. It's not that far away. We've only got 2 of these chests, and it's one of those. That's definitely the way forward. So maybe there might be chests over here. I don't know. Oh, there isn't. Okay, don't worry. Backwards. Ignore me. Hey, no, Blinny, how's it going? First time chatter. Welcome in. Yeah, check out the builds. If you've got any questions, hit me up. No problem. I've been struggling to sleep with the heat while I'm awake now, working 5 hours. Fun. Good luck. It has been hot though, yeah. Very warm. Any sites you recommend for trading other players? Diablo.trade is the best you've got available to you. I don't really use it myself much these days, but that is, it gets you to log in through your battle.net and such. I mean, it'd be nice if they added it in-game, frankly, but I'm not sure if we'll ever see that or not. One here, one here. You've been doing a crushing hand build yourself, but I'm struggling with damage, but luckily I came across your stream. Yeah, nice. I'm going to update that guide a tiny bit in a little bit, and I'm going to work on the video tonight. It's mostly there, but there's a couple of things I'm doing differently right now, just my general farming, which I'll change. The pushing variant is just full glass cannon. Like, that isn't what I'm playing right now. I'm playing my mythic variant. But I think one of the glyphs is different in my guide right now, which I'll need to address. The other key goes here. Over here. Other key here. Put the key in. Good. But yeah. It's doing alright. I did a pit 125 this earlier, so it's not too bad. About 8 to 9 minutes or so. Hey, Lockjack. Are there any other builds besides Poison I can comfortably clear T12 with? This one I'm playing right now. You tried to make a Razor or Trash build, but DPS is insignificant. Yeah, try Lockjack, Crushing Hands. It just got linked just above. Yeah, the one I'm playing right now, this easily clears T12 if you don't want to play Stinger or Swarm. And this is physical damage. This is the best I've found beyond those two so far. The best I've played so far, yeah. You'll be stalking it? No worries, no Blinny. Yeah, I'll update the change log as I fully update it. It'll be a bit later. I'll either do it just before end of stream, or maybe I'll do it after stream. I might do it after stream because it's less boring for you guys. It's only going to take me like 5-10 minutes to update. The rest I need to update and then add to the change log. You hate to be a meta slave? I mean, the meta builds are great, right? But yeah, it's quite fun playing some other stuff that can still do the content.
That's it for that piece.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Let's run this one. If anyone wants to jump in, I'll jump out. Well, I've not had anyone else scream that they want to jump in just yet. So I'll run another one. Yeah, you won some points. Nice. Oh, it doesn't have the percentage thing listless. Sadly. Just waiting for everyone to be here. Are you joining us gaming? Another 20k obol spent, another round of disappointment. Oh no. I don't know what's going on with gaming. Gaming, you here? Are you joining us? Says I'm not in party. What? I mean, it says it definitely shows to us that you are. Alright, well, I removed you. Try joining back again. Diablo likes to play pranks, yeah. Well, I sent you an invite. Oh, you have to head to the store. Okay. All right, well, we got a spare spot if anyone wants to jump in after this one. Are you coming back, LaFay? Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, sweet. Right, let's go. You gotta call it a night. Listen, no worries. No worries. Have a good night. Catch you soon. We don't really need the hidden treasure too much. You gotta go to sleep, Banjo. No worries, dude. Have a good sleep. Catch you soon. You join on solo self-founds, yeah. Yeah. Sus. Very sus. What an awful selection of choices. Wow. Rip. Oh well, we'll take the XP one. It's the best of the three, sadly. Do love me some Parkway. Oh, we're in a secret room here. Slash map just broken. The map's absolutely wonky on this one. What the? We can't see half of it. That's good. For Etna's Lost Dagger Charm, does lucky hits from your regular charms proc the unique charm, or does the lucky hit have to be on the unique charm? I don't know what that one does. Lucky hits comes from your skills. So when it's deemed as being a lucky hit, that will then be factored in against your percentages on your you know, your various different skills. But I don't actually know what the Etna's one does off the top of my head. Does anyone know the answer to that? I don't really play Rogue. Hey Mo, how's it going? I'm new to Diablo. Nice. Welcome to the community, dude. Is there a way to farm set charms for Spiritborn? So, as you go up higher in the Torments, you'll just naturally drop more and more of them anyway. If you drop 3 that aren't of the multitude set, and that's what you're looking for, you can go to the cube, stick them in there, and you can transmute them together to roll for a 1 brand new one. It can be of any set. if you've got a multitude set one that's a replica and you don't need that, you can go to the cube, stick that in, and as long as you've got the right resources, you can re-roll that one for another one within the same set. And you'll just have to keep re-rolling until you get a different one that you haven't got already. So that you've got those options available to you as well. What's that, the gold reserve? You can never get too much gold. That boss's limbs are all over the place. Look at it. Wonky. Rogues play the game? Question mark? Yes, they do. I thought there was a bug that get them instant level 300. Yeah. Indeed. I know, Cat. It's really hot, mate, isn't it? Oh, dear. My cat's just suffering because it's so hot. Bless him. Well, whatever that was, it blew you both up. Nearly got me too. Oh, we should look around for the gold chests, but I don't know. It's probably not worth going up that other way. There's one. Right, that's the boss area. Let's go this way. That's one. There's another one here. There's one down here. One up here. This is Sandpit Turtle. Yes. You're Paragon 224, a main rogue, okay. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that without seeing it, but if it's a specific lucky hit chance mechanic on your set, then it's probably not going to stack with the others. If it's an effect like lucky hit freeze and it's in 3 different places, they should stack. But they have to be exactly the same. So yeah, without seeing them, I can't say 100%. Great Solaire keys. Hell yeah. You sent a message on default Spiritborn, okay. Is it important, OFK? A picture, okay. Testament. Wow, I've not heard them in a while. Old school.
That's it for that piece.
Let's go hand in my Whisper Cache here. Oh.
It is done.
Keep your treasures close.
Alright, so I can have one in. What we got? Oh, got a gold reserve one, nice. That's it for you. You need some changes. Getting one-shotted too much. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. But sorry, man. Is there a swarm build out right now? Yes, do exclamation mark swarm. That's the max ferocity stacking that is taken into account. The Cougar Charm bonus set. Oh, what's the max ferocity stacking that is taken into account for the Rizoka's Charm set? 15 is the maximum ferocity you can get at all. How's the heatwave treating me, Big Jez? I'm melting. But yeah, otherwise, all good. How about you? How are you doing? Oh, you lost all your point status. Big sad. Nice and cold in Oz. Lucky you. You expect to lose them. Yeah. Just waiting for LaFay to get here so we can move on. Nice one. Hello, Mari. You decided to come in the door this time, did you? Oh, good. What are you after? Right. Oh, you're quite cold, actually. You've been chilling. Good boy. All of the builds are relatively gear dependent once you get into the end game stuff, yep. It's not that bad though, the swarm builds. It's not like 10 uniques or anything you need to get, but yeah, there are some multipliers and stuff you're going to need to get before the build will really start to come online. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, good. Paragon 249. How have we not got enough animus? What? Ah. Okay, well, best go back here and have a look then. There we are. Is it more worth it to do Stinger build, Lacey, over which build? Over Swarm? I mean, Swarm was stronger. I had a lot of fun on Stinger, though. But, yeah, actually, I've had more fun on this and Crushing Hand than I would have on Swarm this season, I think. But Swarm is the strongest build, yeah. Well, Black and White Cat's hanging around now, hoping I'll give him treats in the near future. Yeah. Is it working? Well, I will be going off stream in the nearest future, so he'll get treats then, yeah. He's pretty patient, actually, that cat. He comes in, he makes his presence known, and then he just sits there and waits most of the time. And he's, the other cat's the opposite. It's just like, meow, 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 wake up! Feed me! Yeah, he's quite patient, that cat. Yeah. Thorns crushing hands. It just won't be good. This will be better. You can't do thorns with a Rod of Kepaleka, and the thorns crushing hands skill right now has such a small area effect. It's just poop to use. So yeah, sadly, until they make that better or different, I don't really see that ever really being good. Sadly, sorry, Jeddah. You can have mythic unique charms, or at least that's what, I don't know if you can. I've never seen one. Removing temporary ability size has a bigger impact than they probably thought about. Better, yeah, I agree, yeah, especially for Spiritborn. There's a lot of skills that just feel a bit math to play, yeah. Just down here. Ow, what the hell? Wow, that must have been a lot of on-death explosions to kill me. Rip. Because I don't die to those in one shot. Oh, is there a chest up there? Was there? Oh, okay. Cracking souls and some form of undeath explosion, I suppose. Yeah, fire explosions, cracking souls. Recipe for disaster. Would they in future do proc the 3 basic with Zepazontic? No, I don't think so. When I asked them about the interactions with the with the core skills being converted to basic skills and the Zepazontic, they said the Zepazontic was only ever intended to work with the basic skills. So the damage will work, but the actual interaction is never intended to. So I can't say for the future if that'll change, but that's what they told me. That came directly from the devs. Yeah, it's 90% as a charm damage, so that's fine. It's still a decent charm. Hey, Frank Ultra, how's it going?
Did you think it was over? Wonder. We've only just begun. Destruction. Next time. Wonder.
That's it for that piece. Busy to break another sword.
Well, I'll do one more and then I'll call it for tonight, I think. Let's see if I got another good one in here. No, not really. So I'll just whack any of them in. It doesn't really matter which one. Hey, Sasfaria, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. How's your day going? Got to spend the mobiles. True. I'll go spend a few. One sec. That's enough for now. You're switching. Okay. Alright, well I'm only doing one more of these, so
It disgusts me to know the
what should you spend your obols on, Stompsfield? Depends what you're playing. What build you playing? Hey, Blade Mail, how's it going? Swarm. Probably on pole arms then, because then he might roll a Shattered Vow. That's the easiest way to get hold of a Shattered Vow right now. You never know, he might roll one and it might be Giga. But if not, you'll hopefully roll a Giga legendary weapon as well. You got a Shatter Bow, okay. Then I don't know. That's up to you, isn't it?
Bless you.
Hey, Stormsfield, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Do you do the ruptures in Nightmare Dungeons and Pits? In Pits, sometimes. Because it can generate a lot of mobs. And if you've got the Heart of the Stone war plan on where you're carrying the Heart of Stone and it drops loads of like XP, lots of progression blobs for you, then killing lots of enemies is preferable because you'll get those progression blobs. So sometimes I'll do them there. In Nightmare Dungeons, not so much. Not normally. Oh, yeah, let's go down that way. They got done by the on-death explosions again. What we got? Oh, we only got two. Where's the third one? Is it like stacked underneath one of these somewhere? Huh. Oh, there's one down here. None of them are great, so well. there's two of them. The other one will be up here. Yeah, the other one will be up there. Hey, Jolly Son, how's it going? Yeah, Crushing Hand's pretty good, actually. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Oh. Yeah, I really can't see some of these effects. Like, I'm pretty sure that was a non-death explosion again. Oh, F off. Sorry, that annoyed me, because I can't... That one I saw. That one, I'm getting a bit tired now. I literally just ran straight into that one. Yeah. Some of these, it's a bit egregious. Oh, I see why I'm getting collapsed. It's because this stupid lava affix again. It's one of the only things I will just die to, because you don't get any warning to it, and I do stop and look at chat sometimes. Yeah, I died to Crackling Soul there, but the first one I'm pretty sure was that lava move, and you cannot see that. I cannot see that if I'm playing with a Whirlwind Barb. I can't see it even without a Whirlwind Barb. They should remove that from the game or change it, because they've taken that idea from D3 and made it worse somehow. And it was already terrible in D3. So yeah, I'm not a big fan of that affix. I don't mind dying, but I do when it comes to like BS mechanics like that. Like, what the hell? You just... Zero warning. There's so much ground effect damage, it's actually annoying. Yeah, no, that lava's probably the most obnoxious of them all. Because the problem with that lava one is, it starts hurting you the second it starts, even though the visuals take a moment to really show. It isn't one of these that shows a template, and then it happens. It's like, the second you see, if you see it and it's underneath you, it's too late. And it will kill most characters very quickly. It does an obnoxiously large amount of damage. Yeah, it's been like that for a long time. It's not good. Oh, where we gotta go and probably get it clapped looking in here. I'm not actually sure. This dungeon is not exactly obvious where we gotta go next, so I guess we just try the two areas we haven't been. It's gotta be one of those two. Yeah, here we go. They nerfed it. Oh yeah, no, it needs to remove it from the game. Remove it from the game or actually change it. Not nerf it, change it. It fundamentally is just bad. It's bad design. It's not skill-based if something just comes out the ground and insta-claps you before you can even see it. Like, if they made it so it showed templates on the floor that this thing's going to happen and then 3 seconds later it happens, then maybe, okay. But it doesn't do that. Most of them do, but that one doesn't. Now, I'm not talking about the fire explosions. I'm talking about the lava. This thing here. That. There is no template warning on that whatsoever. Those ones there. Well, there is. It's like 1 second. And there's absolutely zero chance of seeing that in combat because it's so small. And there's obviously so much going on anyway. So, yeah, in my opinion, that one just needs changing straight up. Yeah, a lot of the time when I die, it's because of that, actually. It counts as indirect damage, which is, like, really, really, really bad for Spiritborn. You need to accept this, please. Got a follower. Why have I got a follower? That was weird.
That's the velocity I remember. Hold nothing back. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time.
Watch out for the lava. I think it keeps spawning. Oh, let's get out of it. You can't see the floor when playing We're Nado. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they do about this. The whole game is designed around all these effects, and there's millions of them, and then they've got all these ground effects. You just can't see any of them, and they're all, like, really high damage. So it's a bit of a flaw in the design of their combat, really. It's not really engaging, because you can't really see any of it. Not most of it, anyway. Anyway, never mind. Right, that'll be me. I won't be doing any more, I don't think. I need to go get something to eat, and I need to sort out all these recordings and stuff. Oh, that's a pretty good pair of gloves,
I
damn.
appreciate that.
Let's put it over here in case I need that later on. Alright, nice. Thanks very much for jumping in. That was fun. Alright, let's have a look to see who's online. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Frugal. Well, I won't be going to sleep for a good few hours yet. I'm just going to go and get something to eat and probably go sit in a colder room for a bit, and then I'll record all this stuff. I probably won't get to sleep till about 9 or 10 a.m, knowing me. It should be cooler tomorrow, hopefully, so well, fingers crossed. No, Mike, it's okay. I wasn't having a go at you playing a Barb. It's just particularly egregious with Whirlwind, because if you can't survive the on-floor mechanics with all the Whirlwinds going on and all the rest of the particle effects going off anyway, it becomes extremely hard to see what's going on. Right, let's see who we got here. So I'm going to look down to see who is around. I always like to scroll down a bit in case there's someone. Okay, I doubt I'm the only one down here. Starting to get... Oh! No, I raided him the other day. There won't be many down here that I will know. Okay, let's have a quick look up here again. When winter hits, buy a 2... Yeah, I'll probably look to buy one for future years, yeah. I've got 2 PCs blasting up in here, so it can get quite warm. Can get pretty warm. Alright, I'll tell you what, we'll go over to my friend over here. I haven't raided him in a while. That seems like a good shout. Is there a good place to farm for charms? The higher torments you get, the better you'll get from. But otherwise, the talisman charm war plan for the hordes, talisman undercities. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Crantry. The official Mort branded ball gag. You really want that, don't you? You know what will call you off a ball gag. I don't think that's how that works, mate. Might knock me out and then I'll stop caring either way. Yeah. All right, let's flick over here. Don't believe him. He hates bar players. I don't hate bar players. What are you talking about? You'd be in boxers right now. What do you think I'm about to go do? Giggity. Right, okay, guys. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here today on all my channels. I really do appreciate you all. Everyone that's here the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, and anyone that's hung around with any of the raids, I really do appreciate you and your time. If anyone... Yeah, hopefully it'll be cooler later, Rosie, yeah. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button on any of my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. If anyone wants to get hold of me about any of the builds... Well, good. Good, Gorsh. Gorsh, like it's like I'm coming. All right. If anyone wants to get a hold of me before I'm next live, yeah, if anyone wants to get hold of me before I'm next live, Discord is the best place. It was just linked in all the channels, so please come and join. We'd love to have you there. It's there to be used if you think that'll be of use to you. Totally fine if you don't want to come and join, but yeah, as I say, it's the best way to get hold of me. If not, you can wait till I'm next live or get hold of me in my YouTube comments or any of those. I'll respond when I can. All channels except Twitch, I'll just be shutting down tonight. So thank you guys, as always. Really appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day, evening, afternoon, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to Extragular, a friend of mine. He's part of the Only Beards Twitch stream team. I've sent you over there once or twice before. He's a great guy. He's blasting on what looks to be a barbarian right now, because all I can see on his screen is a gazillion ghost-like barbarians zooming through the screen, annihilating everything. So let's go over, see what he's up to. Please come over and hit him with all the emotes and say hi. I'm sure he'll really appreciate it, even if it's just for 5 minutes. Connor's like, no, not the barbarians. Try meth. Oh god, no, don't do that. That bad. Meth bad. Don't do that. Next stream I should be on tomorrow, and I'll probably be testing Quill Volley, I think is the plan. So yeah, hopefully I'll see some of you there. Hopefully it'll be a bit cooler here as well by then. So that'll be good. I will try and get at least one of these build videos out before I go to sleep, and I'll get the other 2 out in the next couple of days. So you can look out for those on YouTube as well. And I think that's about it, guys. So yeah, thank you again. I really do appreciate you. You're awesome. Thank you so much for allowing me to do this full time. And yeah, and keep safe, keep blasting. Much love, guys. And I'll see you soon. Cheers.